Hello, fledglings. Welcome in. I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. What's up? Hello, Rye. Hello, Morph. How are you guys doing? Hope everyone's doing all right. We are back. Imagine it's eating a burger. Oh. Well, I don't know why my scene transitions are messed up again. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Let me see. Where's my... That's weird. They get rid of my transition table? Weird. Oh well. I'll figure it out later. I guess I can't do my funny zoom in now. That's unfortunate. But yeah, how are you guys doing? Wait, hold on. Actually, yeah, no. Weird. Anyway, we're back with Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Last time we finished a bunch of the battle CDs. We finished the first like 30 of them. 31, 32, 33. Oh, we did more than I thought. We did the first 34. So we've got the remainder of these to get through, and then we'll probably do some battle bingo. But first, I thought it'd be fun to trade in the Abra that we shiny hunted last stream. So let's go ahead and go grab that guy. I also got a Sand Slash while I was beating the game so that I could trade the Abra, because Fire Red Leaf Green can't trade with this game until you do a side quest in the post game. And so even though I got the Abra, I only had 3 badges when I got the Abra. So we had to beat the rest of the game and the post game in order to unlock trading. Because Fire Red and Leaf Green are also faithful remakes. Everyone complains about BDSP, but Fire Red Leaf Green are also pretty faithful remakes and have a lot of issues. But I went through and I cleared that so that we can just trade over our guys. So let's see them. Who are we gonna trade over though? Also, if you guys want to claim a Shadow Pokemon that is still available for you... Oh, here's Tenshibi. There's our guy. Here, we'll put Paddington down here for a bit. Along with Plush Tasma, they can take a break. Yeah, the Shadow Pokemon claims are still available. In fact, I can pull those up. If you haven't claimed a full set of 6 yet... here they are. I did claim 1 Pokemon off stream for Lucas. I went ahead and just grabbed that for him. Yeah, I know it was one that I don't think anyone was particularly interested in anyway. It was Executor. And then a friend who hasn't been able to make it to stream because he's been really busy with life stuff, I went ahead and let him claim a Pokemon as well. So that's what happened to Venomoth. But yeah, if you guys haven't claimed 6 Pokemon yet, that is still available for you. You're drawing right now. Ooh, what are you drawing, Morph? I need to also draw. I need to do the thumbnail for the fossil video. I finally, well, it's not done, but it's almost done. I've got the fossil video down to, like, final edits on the battle showcase, and then adding in music, and then we'll be done. Hello, Unknown. Welcome in. How are you doing? I hope you're having a good day. What's up? You're gaming. What are you gaming? Gotta grind those wishes for Durin, right? That's what everyone's doing. We're all grinding wishes for Durin, I hope. We love Durin. He's just a sad, sleepy little murder dragon. Ah, that's not Durin. Ugh. Oh, welcome in Super Plush Lord, and thank you for redeeming the prize ticket. Let me go ahead and add that for you before I forget. Here we go. I think that might actually temporarily, at least, yes, that temporarily at least makes you the current leader in terms of tickets. You are at 20 tickets. Congratulations. Give you Durin, yes. We want Durin. We will pull Durin at some point. The problem is I don't know how long it'll take my game to update, because sometimes it takes like 2 days, sometimes it takes 1 day, sometimes it takes a few hours. I really don't know how long it'll take to update Genshin. So for Durin, we will pull for him on stream, but I don't know what day to schedule that on, so I just put it on the stream schedule as we will pull for Durin eventually, whenever he's available. And also, thank you for the prize ticket redeem Morph as well. Let's go ahead and add that for you. You are at 13. Congratulations. Not so unlucky number 13. Yeah, 13 was my brother's birthday, actually. His birthday is on the 13th, so every once in a while he gets a Friday the 13th. Also, hold on, where is my Game Boy? Oh my god, too many cables here. Alright, there we go. The worst thing about this game is the ungodly amount of cables it takes. This game has so many cables. Because the Wii takes 2 different cables. The capture card takes like 3 cables. The GBA takes a cable. The Wii sensor bar takes a cable. The controller has a cable. Lots of cables. All right, let's trade Sandshrew for, this is the Sand Slash that I got in the middle of my beating the main game, and it is a Lax Nature Sand Slash, and it is shiny, but it doesn't look it. And I also got it the champion ribbon for beating the Hall of Fame, so that's cool. Also, you see that I have a Flareon named Zunny there? That is not the same Zunny. I have the Flareon from our playthrough on XD still, and that other Flareon is from Leaf Green. What are we trading over? We're trading over this Sand Slash that I found that was shiny, and then I'm also trading over the shiny Abra we got last week on stream. All right, here we go. Trade this Fampy for Shibekta. Also does not look shiny. Half these shinies don't look shiny. It's very silly. There we go. Shibekta was traded to Brandy. Oh, no. No more trades. Alright, there we go. So yeah, now we can take a look. This is the shiny Abra that we got from the Game Corner last week. Jolly Nature. This thing has like 30 attack, 30 physical attack, and like really good speed as well. I posted it in the server, actually. Bro thinks he's a Gallade. He thinks he's gonna grow up to be a physical attacker. I've got bad news for him. But he also got the champion ribbon for beating the Hall of Fame, so, or beating the champion. And then Spike Lay here is just a Sand Slash, but that's okay. So there we go. Two shinies added to our group, to our posse. And with them taken care of, we are good to go back to Realgam Tower. Jeez, I yapped a little too much, huh? Took 13 minutes to trade over 2 Pokemon. Good job, Brandy. Good job. And I would like to show the shinies. I don't know when I'll get a good chance for that. Probably when a wild Pokemon shows up at one of the Poke spots. But until that happens, we'll go ahead and resume our battle CDs. Yeah, last time I couldn't use the VTube model. Oh, right, I forgot to change the background, actually. Here, let me get the XD background up. No, not that one. There you go. I thought something felt off. Alright. Battle CD. I love the battle CDs. They're so fun. Oh, here's the best one. This is the Metronome Cup. In the previous ones, I complained about the luck, where, like, sometimes you just win or lose based off of a critical hit or something. This one is all luck. They don't even give it a difficulty. It's just, like, I don't know. However lucky you are is how difficult it is. Battle CD 35, Metronome Cup. Waggle that finger and try your luck. Let's go gambling, guys. So we have Cleffa and Togepi versus Geodude and Machop, and everyone has Metronome, and we just pray. It's time to pick a god and pray. This is the best battle CD. The other ones are bad because they can be affected by luck. This one's good because it's only luck. If you're gonna have luck elements in there, commit to the bit and have it be only luck like this. God, I need a gambling emote. I just don't know what to do with a gambling emote. I'm like, I don't know what it should look like. Sim Trainer Dokol sent out Geodude and Machop. And we got the baby squad. We got Cleffa and Togepi. And yeah, see, our only options are Metronome. We don't even get to target who we're hitting it with. We're just using that Metronome. Waggle that finger, dude. Machop goes for Stockpile. That's actually kind of bad. Crab Hammer? You're not a crab. Ow. All right, Togepi. Mess him up. Mess him up, baby boy. Recover. No! Oh, if only Cleffa had used that instead. Okay, Togepi uses nothing this turn. Cleffa goes for Outrage. Oh, it's outrageous. Truly outrageous. Get him. Nice. And remember, dragon moves are special in this game, so even though Geodude has high defense, that still does a lot of damage. Alright, Machop hits with Blaze Kick. No, don't scramble my eggs. Why is the difficulty for some of the CDs blank? Well, this one has a difficulty of 0 because, or it doesn't have a difficulty because it, like, you can't really say how hard it is. You could get lucky on the first turn and just, like, take them all out with, like, super effective random moves. Or it could be really hard and you're stuck on it for 3 hours. There's no way to measure the difficulty of this. Alright, Togepi hits Rolling Kick. I don't know about any other ones, but for this one, it's just too random to give it a difficulty. Alright, Cleffa is still using Outrage. Almost takes out Geodude. If only that Rolling Kick had hit Geodude instead. Poor Togepi is suffering over there. In comes Acid. Luckily, we are not fairy types yet, so that doesn't do too much. Also, hello Brisk, and thank you for the prize ticket redeem. I will add that in just a second. That will put you at 20 as well. Okay, we land a sleep powder. Let's go. At your brothers for a moment. No worries. Thanks for dropping in. All right, Geodude falls asleep. Cleffa hits Outrage and we'll finish it. Really wish that sleep powder had been on Machop instead. Acid hits both. Yeah, I think it... well, apparently it does. It's one of those moves that no one ever uses, so it's not something you ever think about. But yes, apparently it hits both. All right, yeah, Brisk is at 20 tickets as well now. All right, let's hit a double metronome. It's not like we have many other options. I say that as if I have any agency in this fight. Another Blaze Kick. Whoa, this guy got Blaze Kick twice? Are you kidding? And they did crit, so I think we are going to lose this because Togepi is too run down at this point. Yeah, Togepi only hits an Iron Tail. We would have had to land like a Psychic crit to KO here. Unfortunately, that's going to be the game, I think. Oh, but we did get a defense drop. That's kind of cool. See, this is why this one doesn't have a true difficulty rating, because we didn't technically do anything. Oh, that's also an auto lose. If they roll Imprison, we cannot use Metronome. Togepi has no moves left. I think that happened when I was a kid, actually. I think I randomly rolled Imprison, and that made me instantly win. But yeah, since they rolled Imprison, even if we would have had a chance there, even if we'd been in a commanding lead, we would have just lost instantly. So silly. Let's see what the advice on this one is. To be fair, that was a lot closer than I would have expected. I feel like the metronome battle either is a complete curb stomp or a complete blowout, and we did actually put up a really good fight there. What moves will be triggered by the move metronome? The battle hinges on luck. Yeah, they have no advice for this. This one is just straight up luck. It's very funny, very silly. Are you guys ready for 3 hours of gambling? I am. Rally luck, rally luck. Thank you, Super Plush Lord. All right, let's go, baby squad. Let's try it again. Double metronome. Yeah, unfortunately they are faster. So if it's a tight matchup like last time, they will usually win because they just have speed advantage. He goes for, I think that's Head Smash or something, or no, Skull Bash. Oh no, you've been identified. Oh no. Geodude hits a metronome. What have you got? Fire Punch. They're going all in on those fire moves. They hit Blaze Kick twice last round, and then Fire Punch already. Cleffa lands a Flash. Interesting. Okay. We needed more gambling here, so now we're gonna make it a gamble of if they can even hit us, I guess. Technically, I think we could use the call command to raise our accuracy and then hope to roll into something like Zap Cannon. All right, they get a Reflect, which is really annoying, actually. That just renders like a third of our moves useless now. Well, not useless, but way weaker. Yeah, Wing Attack would have been really cool on Machop, but it hit the wrong Pokemon, and it was also reduced by Reflect, so not great. Come on, Cleffa. Blast burn! Blast burn! Torched by blast burn. It still only did like half. And now we don't get to move this turn, so that's not great. As cool as that sounded, it was not actually the best option for us to roll there. Astonish is good. That doesn't affect us. We are normal types still. Fairy doesn't exist yet. Amnesia is really annoying on Geodude, actually. We want to see, like, Surf. Metal Claw? Okay, that's not the worst thing we could get. Ooh, critical hit Metal Claw. Let's go. Cleffa needs to recharge. Yep. All right, we're not actually in a bad position here. Them having some buffs is kind of annoying, but it could be a lot worse. Because they do have the reflect buff on their defenses, and then Geodude has Amnesia, but they've also lost some accuracy. Not that it's really come into play, but Arm Thrust is really bad. Okay, that's not good. Okay, at least it only rolled 2 hits. All right, Togepi, get something good. Surf, surf, surf. Extra Sentry. That could be big. Yeah, on the Machop. Let's go. Cool. All right, yeah, we're in a pretty good position right now. Surf, surf, surf. Brick Break. Ooh, also super effective. Let's go. It breaks the reflect and kills. Let's go. Let's go, baby squad. Only 2 tries to win that one. That's pretty good. Like I said, I've seen people get stuck on that for like an hour. That one's so cool. I love the metronome only gimmick. We got an X accuracy for that. Wow, my favorite. Okay, this one is the King of Fighting Types Side A. A Clash of Macho Pokemon. Okay, I don't know why this one doesn't have a difficulty ranking. Yeah, all of these ones have no difficulty. I don't know what that means for these ones. Dynamic. Oh! This one is also based off luck. That's why this one also has no difficulty rating. This one is completely based off luck. It's... You either go for the gamble with Focus Punch, or you roll for a KO with Dynamic Punch. And whether or not Dynamic Punch hits or not is just like luck based. There's no strategy for this. It's just hope that the opponent goes for Dynamic Punch and you can get your Focus Punches off, or that you land your Dynamic Punches and they can't get their Focus Punches off. So that one's all luck. Fossil Fandango Side A. I think this one is random luck because it's very based off of whether or not you get ancient power boosts or not. This one, I'm going to be honest, I don't know why this one is unranked difficulty. This one might be unranked difficulty because of Articuno's sheer cold. I have no idea on this one, though. Oh, and then this one is all the EVs versus Mew. Again, don't know why this one is unranked. I guess maybe it wants you to use, like, Confuse Ray, so it's based off whether or not you get confusion hits or not. I'm not sure. Aeroblast, Icy Beam, Icy Wind Protect, Sacred Flyer, Reflect, Aerial Ace Protect. Yeah, this one I don't know why this one would be unranked. Maybe they just put some of these unranked because it looks cool. I don't know. Ninjask and Jumpluff for Shiftry and Groudon. Or Groudon, as some people have been known to call it. This one's Quagsire and Lantern versus Kingdra and Kyogre. Or Kyogre, as some people have been known to call it. Alright, let's do some more luck-based ones then. Poliwrath comes in flexin'. Dude, I love these idle animations. Poliwrath just like constantly flexing is so funny. All right, so the question is, do we roll for the 1 in 3-ish? I think it's rough. Oh, no. Dynamic Punch is a 50-50, isn't it? I'm thinking of Zap Cannon, which I mentioned earlier. Zap Cannon is 1 in 3, right? Yeah, Dynamic Punch is a 50-50. Do we take the 50-50 on Dynamic Punch hitting, or do we go for Focus Punch? Let's go gambling. We missed. Okay. And Poliwrath hits. Oh no. Bad show. Bad show. Jolly bad show. Yep. If it goes Dynamic Punch and hits, yep, it does. So we're already at an immediate disadvantage. Yeah, this one is just pure luck. It's very funny. Again, if you're gonna have the luck element at play, just build a whole battle around it. It's funnier that way. It lands a 3rd Dynamic Punch in a row. Are you kidding? Dude. Oh, but we did paralyze it with Effect Spore. Oh, Breloom. No. We're getting wrecked. We're getting wrecked. It's all luck. All right, come on. Machamp, hit him. There you go, finally. We finally land a hit. I don't think No Guard was added until Gen 4, so this Machamp should not have No Guard. Yeah, it only has Guts. However, now we can pretty safely take a Focus Punch, because it is confused. Hits itself. Confused and Paralyzed gives us a pretty good chance to just land Focus Punch here. There we go. I don't anticipate us winning this one, but it would be a really cool reverse sweep from Machamp here. And it technically could happen. Let's hit another Dynamic Punch. Come on, Machamp, clutch up. Oh no, you missed. Oh, that's game. Yeah. It needs to miss Dynamic Punch. We need to hit. And then the next Pokemon would need to miss Dynamic Punch as well. Wow, you missed 3 in a row. Good job, dude. They hit 3 in a row. We missed 3 in a row. Rip. I'm curious what the advice looks like here. It's probably just, remember, if you hit the opponent while they're using Focus Punch, it won't hit. It'll cancel the attack or something stupid like that. Because there's nothing you can actually give on this for actual advice. Victory hinges on whether the move Dynamic Punch hits or not. Yeah, thanks. So insightful. I wouldn't have guessed without you telling me that. I do think the optimal play is to go Dynamic Punch. Fish for confusion with it. And then once they're confused, you take a guarantee, or well, not a guaranteed, but a much better chance of killing with Focus Punch. Because then they have to not hit themselves, and they have to land a Dynamic Punch to stop your Focus Punch. All right, Blaziken actually clutches up first this time. Good job. Hits itself in confusion. Good. And now we go for a Focus Punch. We're both Focus Punching. Okay. So ours comes out first because we're faster. Good stuff. Now we swap back to Dynamic Punch. It's going for Focus Punch. Blaziken clutches up. Let's go. And it's a one-shot. Wow. All right, good job, Blaziken. Yeah, see, this is why this one's like... This one can't have like a real difficulty rating, because we turned from being completely walloped the first attempt to now we're like in a really good position the second attempt. And if we land this Dynamic Punch, it's probably over. And it is. Cool. So now he's going to lose focus. He's going to get confused. And now we just need to land one Focus Punch, and we outspeed. So even if we both go for Focus Punch and he doesn't get confused, we outspeed and we KO. So we've got him in checkmate. And there we go. Got him on the run back. Blaziken was like, I don't hear no bell. I don't hear no bell. And we got a PowerPoint up. Let's go. But is it ends? Does that PowerPoint belong to up belong to N is the question. And we got... Oh, this battle CD is actually double-sided. Once you've cleared the A side, you're entitled to receive the B side. The B side reverses the attacking and defending sides in the battle sim. So now we get to do that same battle again with more gambling, but we get to use the slower Pokemon. Well, I guess not all the Pokemon were slower, but they were all slower than Blaziken, so... Your parents bought an air fryer, and they're using it for the first time. What are they frying? I wanna fry something. What are they frying? I don't actually know what you can make in an air fryer. What do people typically use those for? Mozzarella sticks? I want mozzarella sticks. I had some last night, but I want more. All right, the dome comes up. Yeah, now he's got the Blaziken, which is pretty scary. We really need him to miss his first attack. Oh, what? Hold up. On this one, we've got actual movesets. Oh, that's weird. Okay, so this one still has the Dynamic Punch, Focus Punch thing, but they also give us other actual moves to hit with. Interesting. They're frying Nochi. Ooh, I do have some Noki in the pantry. Maybe I should have that for dinner. All right, so we're gonna start with a Surf. He goes for a Dynamic Punch and misses good. Surf won't actually do that much damage because we are a physical attacker. Oh, actually that did a lot of damage. Never mind. And now it's got a super speed boost. Oh no. Oh no, now it reverse sweeps us with with reversal. Oh no. Yeah, they gave him new moves on this one. I didn't realize. So that makes this a lot harder. However, we're not done yet. We do have Hariyama to come in and use Fake Out. This should kill. Okay, good. What are our other options? No items. Okay, yeah, we don't have anything great against Breloom. If Breloom has Spore, we're probably done. I'm just gonna hope for landing a counter. Okay, no. It's going Dynamic Punch. And does use Spore. That's bad. Yeah, I like to do gnocchi with some butter, bacon, and garlic. And a little bit of parsley, and it's good. Ooh, yeah, this one's tricky, huh? This is tricky. I don't have a good answer for Breloom. And the problem is Effect Spore can just completely mess us up, which is not great. Alright, land the Dynamic Punch. Don't get Effect Spored. Good. Good miss. I go for a Focus Punch. Don't get Spored. Miss. Good. Alright, we might be able to claw our way back from this. Do I just go counter here? He goes for Dynamic Punch. It's gonna sting. Oh no, that just one-shots us. Oh no. Okay. Alright, so we cannot live a Dynamic Punch from Machamp. Got it. Yeah, that makes it a lot trickier. Okay, so maybe these, all these ones that are like non-ranked in terms of difficulty, maybe the AI doesn't follow a set pattern. So they just use whatever move they feel like at the moment, and that makes it hard to predict. So they weren't like going for like a consistent strategy there. On side B, the opponent will use other moves in addition to Dynamic Punch and Focus Punch. You should battle using other moves as well. Thanks, dude. Very insightful. This lady's tips have been ranged from like, actually that's a pretty good tip, to, yeah, that doesn't do anything for us. Quite a range, quite a range. Alright, Sim Trainer Cabin sent out Blaziken. I like Blaziken. He's not my favorite, but he is cool. Do we just go for a Hypnosis here? Come on, Poliwrath, land the Hypnosis. Excellent, good job. Now we'll go for a Focus Punch. I want to see how much this does. Okay, so it looks like there's no way to avoid triggering the Salac Berry with Poliwrath. Unless Dynamic Punch maybe puts it just above where Salac Berry would trigger. I'm not sure. Either way, Poliwrath safely takes the KO, which puts us in a much better position here. Breloom comes out. Okay. We go for a Hypnosis. Excellent. Good job. Poliwrath is clutching up. Love to see it. Alright, let's land a focus punch. Oh no, it woke up. Oh no, we got spored. Oh. Okay, that's bad. That is bad. That is bad. That is bad. I love how he flexes even while asleep. Oh yeah, we're done. Yeah, nothing we can do, unfortunately. That one turn wake up was kind of brutal. But given that we landed 2 hypnosis in a row, it's like, it makes sense. Makes sense we'd have a little bit of bad luck there. And I think we just hope for a dynamic punch hit. Miss. Okay, that's not good. Oh, but they hit. Good job. And that fries us. We're cooked. We're cooked. That first turn was so promising. Miss? Okay, come on, Hariyama, hit. I didn't go fake out because I don't think it matters too much, and the more times we make contact with Breloom, the more chance of effect spore. Although I think actually in Gen 3, fake out does not make contact. So I guess going for fake out there would have been safe, but it wouldn't have mattered, so it would have still been a 2-hit KO, so. Oh no, we got dynamic punched. Okay, that's game. All right, yeah, we'll just surrender and try again. Yeah, a lot of luck elements involved in this one. That one was definitely doable, but the that spore, that one turn wake up into spore was a really bad combo for us. All right, let's try it again. Oh, I forgot to ask. Morph, do you like gnocchi? I know you don't like everything, but is gnocchi one of the foods that you like? I'm still thinking about those. Those sound really good right now. Let's go for a dynamic punch. You do like them? Nice, nice. Yeah, they're really good. Never had them air fried before. Fair enough, fair enough. Yeah, I've never had them air fried either. I've only made them in the frying pan myself. I don't even know if I'm cooking them properly, to be honest. It is possible that I'm not, so. Unfortunately, Blaziken lands the Endure there, which is really obnoxious. I'm hoping that it hits itself with Confusion next turn. Come on, hit yourself. Oh no, that's really bad. Welcome back, Brisk. Yeah, I think with it landing reversal, that's probably game already. Like, maybe I could come back from that. There are ways to counter the Blaziken, but then we have one less team member for the rest of it. I really think Breloom is the main hurdle here. So I want to go into the fight with Breloom with, like, multiple options. Maybe it's not worth resetting every time Poliwrath goes down, but... Maybe the play is fish for confusion turn 1. Or fish for dynamic punch hit turn 1. Then turn 2, it'll probably go endure. So we go for hypnosis. And then we go surf turn 3. Oh, you're going dynamic punch as well. Okay, you miss. Come on, hit. Hit, Polyrath. Yeah, get him. Slug him right in the jaw. Good job. Knock his beak off. All right, now it's probably going to go endure, so I'm going to go hypnosis. Oh no, it went for dynamic punch instead. Okay, that's not good. Oh, that's a lot of damage. What have you missed so far? We went gambling. Basically, so far today, we've gone gambling. Okay, we land the hypnosis. Good stuff. So it won't always go endure round 2, which is annoying. All right, land a surf. Oh, come on. I've been okay. A little yippee, but other than that, we're doing good. We also traded in 2 of our shinies into this game. All right, here comes the surf. All right, Blaziken goes down. That's good. Breloom comes out. We want to land another hypnosis here. Good job, Polyrath. Way to clutch up. Hit through 2 rounds of confusion for that. I'm hoping the confusion wears off this turn. And we can land a focus punch. Alright, it stays asleep. Don't hit yourself. No, Polyrath. Oh. Try again. Oh no, it woke up. And it went for Giga Drain. Oh no. Alright, that KO's. Unfortunate. Slept in this morning because you got home from work at around 3. You have to go in at 4? Oh my god. They're doing too much to you for not paying you. Hang in there. Okay, do I just fish for a dynamic punch here, I think? Miss, okay. But they hit, good. Cool. Yeah, I think that's game then. They'll probably just spore Hariyama and then just start slugging us. Go fake out. It ultimately doesn't matter because it's not going to do enough that it would KO. Yep. We're still at a 2-hit KO. And it spores. Yep. We would need them to miss a dynamic punch and us to get a 1-turn wake up here. Yeah, no dice. No dice. Unfortunate. I think there is actually a speed run where people try and beat all of the battle CDs. This is probably one of the big roadblocks to it. Yeah, Pokemon XD Gale of Darkness. Yeah, there's a... It's called Battle CD RTA. The world record for that, for all 50 battle CDs, is 2 hours and 14 minutes. And the slowest recorded one is 2 hours and 52 minutes. And I bet the deciding factor is that person in 6th place just got ruined on RNG on this or the metronome battle. Nothing going on after the movie. Nice. What movie is it this time? What if I hosted a Discord server movie night, but we played the entirety of Chicken Little, but backwards? All right, go for a dynamic punch here. Chronicles of Narnia. Ooh, I like Chronicles of Narnia. It's a good book series, actually. Good books, good books. Come on, Polyrath. Slug him. Yeah, get him. Yeah, knock his beak off. All right, go for a surf. It lands 2 dynamic punches? Are you kidding? Screw you, Blaziken. You frickin' chicken. I do still think that Blaziken isn't that bad. It's Breloom that's the problem. All right, hit yourself. Hit yourself. Yeah, there you go. It did a lot more with confusion than I was expecting. I would have been safe to just Mach Punch there, but that's only in hindsight of knowing that it was going to hit itself with confusion. All right, for this one, we have to take a dynamic punch and miss. And this dynamic punch will kill. Yep. What about you guys? Would you sell out your family for Turkish Delights? Turkish Delights are actually really good. I like them a lot. I don't know if they're Betray Your Family good, though. Yeah, the problem is once Breloom goes Spore, it's pretty much an auto KO on Hariyama. Unless we get a sleep into Breloom missing a dynamic punch into a one-turn wake-up into us landing dynamic punch, it's pretty much over there. Then. Oh, we did get the one-turn wake-up. It did go for focus punch, so we could win if we hit dynamic punch, but we missed. Okay. Yep, that's game. You'd give up everything to live in the winter for a century? I don't know, man. The winter gets boring after a bit. It gets a little too cold. I do prefer it to overheating, though. But I don't know if I'd want to live in the winter for a century. Okay, let's see. Do I just go Hypnosis off the bat? Of course we get hit with Dynamic Punch, dude. Stop. Alright, we land the Hypnosis. Let's go 2 surfs. Don't get confused. Come on, Polyrath, break free. Yeah, hit him. Oh, that time our surf actually one-shot. Is it a roll to whether or not we one-shot with surf? In that case, I should just go surf turn 1, I guess. All right, we need to land another Hypnosis here. Good job, Poliwrath. Good job. All right, we need Breloom to stay asleep. Land a Focus Punch. All right, stay asleep, stay asleep. Don't confuse yourself. All right, good. We snapped out of confusion. We land a Focus Punch. Slug him. There you go. Now, even if Breloom wakes up and takes us out, we should be able to take him out with Hitmonchan. But as long as the Surf hits, I think we're good. Breloom is slower than it looks like it would be. So we do take it out, and now we just got to deal with Machamp. We go for a Hypnosis here. And we miss. Yeah, that's fair. It hits. That's not great for us. Rally luck, rally luck. Thank you, Brisk. All right, let's go Hariyama. Hit him with the Fake Out. The problem is I don't know if we live a hit from Machamp or not. I'm going to go for Counter. If we live a hit, and Hariyama is our bulkiest Pokemon, if we live the hit, Counter should kill if we don't get confused. 65 defense. Hitmonchan actually has higher defense than us, but we have way more HP. So I think we go for a Counter here and hope to KO Machamp in one hit. Oh no, not with a Bulk Up. Well, now we're screwed. Now I think there's no universe where we live. I'll still try it. It's better than nothing. Ah, yeah. After a Bulk Up, we do not live a hit from Machamp. Alright, come on, Hitmonchan. I need you to Dynamic Punch here. Or miss. Good job. Can you miss? Okay. Come on, Hitmonchan. Clutch up. We gotta confuse him. Okay, we still do half with the Bulk Up. We get him confused. Okay, good. If he goes Focus Punch, I think we're fine. If he goes Dynamic Punch, we lose. If he goes Bulk Up, we're fine. I don't remember his last move. I think we're fine as long as he doesn't land a Dynamic Punch. And to land Dynamic Punch, he has to win a 50-50 and he has to hit through Confusion. So Focus Punch is our best bet here. All right, confused. Nice. Okay, we got it. There we go. Jeez. A lot of RNG in that one, but good job, team. Good job. Yeah, I was just not expecting the Bulk Up on Hariyama. That was scary stuff. Scary stuff. Oh, it's another Ents PP up. PowerPoint to the max. All right, Battle CD 38, Fossil Fandango, Side A. Pokemon from an ancient era rise again. All right, let's see what we've got to work with this time. I'm working really hard on the fossil video. It's almost done. I can probably finish it tonight, and then tomorrow I'll just have to start working on the thumbnail for it. I'm excited for it, and it makes me actually want to hunt more fossil Pokemon. It just sounds fun, you know? Fossil Pokemon are a really cool, unique subtype of Pokemon. I hope we get another fossil type next gen. And I had an idea for a really cool one. Okay, hear me out. A fossil regional variant of Conkeldurr. Okay, but instead of using concrete, Conkeldurr carries around like a giant club. I think that would be a really cool fossil Pokemon. Could make it rock fighting type. There is a rock fighting type. Who is it? Who's the rock fighting type? I know it exists, but I can't remember off the top of my head. Oh, Terrakion. Right. Right. Okay, Ammonite, Kabuto, Lileep, Anorith. What are our stats look like? Okay, so Ammonite is definitely better off going with Water Gun. Okay. I think we go Water Gun and then Ancient Power on Anorith. And we try and just ignore Lileep for now. We hope for a Ancient Power Omni boost here. Anorith hits Ancient Power first. Do not boost. Okay, cool. Ooh, Kabuto just one-shots. Let's go. Okay, good stuff. In comes Cradily. Lileep hits an Ancient Power. That could be dangerous. We don't want to see an Omni boost. Now I think we Mud Shot Cradily. Ooh, actually, maybe the correct answer is to spend the first turn just using Sand Attack on Lileep over and over again. Well, we'll play around with that idea next time. Because I think maybe the answer is to just get max accuracy drops on Lileep, so it can't do anything. And then we can sit there and fish for Omni boosts on the other Pokemon while Lileep is just like sitting there doing nothing. Fossil shiny hunting was memorable. I hope so. I couldn't include every single moment from it. I had to cut a lot out because I had like 3 hours of footage for it. In fact, I still want to cut some more out of it because it's like 45 to 50 minutes right now. I'd like to reduce it even further, but I don't know that there's much more that I'm willing to cut. All right, go for another Mud Shot. Kabutops has high physical, right? Yeah, our special attack is really bad. Mega Drain. We got Furry Cutter and Aerial Ace. I think we just go for another Ancient Power here and hope for a boost. Okay, not quite. Ammonite, KO with Mud Shot. Come on, get it. Ooh, so close, so close. Air fried no keys are good. Nice. Nice. Maybe one day I'll get an air fryer. It sounds interesting. How do you normally have them? Pan fried or like in the oven? I don't know all the different ways of having them. All right, don't boost. Don't boost. Okay, good. Who's faster? I think Kabutops is faster than Ammonite or than Amistar, but let's double check. Okay, we are faster. In that case, let's fire an Ice Beam into the Cradilly slot, and we'll go for another Ancient Power here. Pan-Fried. Okay, yeah, that's how I normally make them as well. Are they better than Pan-Fried, or like comparable, or like just not as good but more convenient? Most memorable was Chapstick, Brandy Girl, the Burger March. I didn't have the Burger March, actually. I don't remember when that clip was. Aw, man. I wish I had the Burger March. You have the clip? Do you have the whole clip? Like, if you send it to me, I might be able to add it in. I'm not 100% sure, because if I don't know what part of the hunt it was, then I can't add it. But if you have the clip and you can send it, like, over a Google Drive or something, I could see about adding it in, because the Burger March clip was really good. I go another Ancient Power. Come on, get the boost. Omni Boost, Kabutops. Dang. Oh well. I think we've won this now, because it's just Lily left. Get a freeze, get a freeze, get a freeze. It'll be funny. Ah. Oh no, you got the boost. That's illegal. That's illegal. We can't have that. All right, hit with Aerial Ace. Ooh, yeah, that's doing a way less damage than I was hoping. I think we still got this, but because the boost was so late, there's no way for it to take out both my guys at once, but still. Oh, we got a double boost? Double booster? You're not Flareon, you can't double boost. All right, we got it, though. We got it. All right, hold on. Let me check these clips you sent, Brisk. Which one has the Burger March? I only have like a minute here to scrub through.
Yeah, the fish has to save us. Ice. Oh, Brisk. Oh, they killed my. A sweater itch.
No, not the flipper. Yeah, I couldn't see which one had the first one has it. Okay. Let me see. I might be able to include it. It looks like
They're my favorite. They're the true glory and patriot. Perfect. What do you mean you hate burgers? This is the horrifying betrayal. You hate burgers. Why does my chat hate burgers? Burgers. Horrifying. This is the hopelessly. You can put an egg on it. You can put. You can just put on the burger.
yeah, without the context of the fossils, I don't think I can really use that clip. But thank you. I do like that clip a lot. It's unfortunate that that I don't have the context of it being in the fossil hunt. 'Cause otherwise it looks like I just inserted this random rant for no reason. But that's okay. It's still a really good clip. I like that one a lot. Thank you for finding it for me. I appreciate it. All right, and there's the first side of the fossils done. What do we get for that one? A max ether, wow. Now we can do the final gauntlet on Dark Isle. And we get the B side as well. So now we get to use Armaldo and Lily versus them. All right, what's our win condition here? Battle CD 39. We're on the topic of food, and it had nothing to do with the fossil. Yeah, I really like that one. That one was so funny. It's just unfortunately, like, because I can't tell what fossil we were hunting there, I don't even know where to put it. And also, like, it's just kind of really disconnected to what was happening. And the video's already pretty long, so if it doesn't, like, directly connect to what we're doing, I don't want to add it. So I'm trying to take more stuff out of it, but I think it was before Arctivish. Maybe I was talking about eating Arctivish. All right, what is our plan here? I think we go stockpile. Oh, and they just start with the big fossils. That's not great. I wish this was like modern Pokemon and I could just click the button to check what our moves do. All right, raises attack. Or it breaks barriers. I think I go for Kabutops. Yeah, I'm not sure what the optimal strategy is for this one. Dracozolt. Oh, do you have the? Do you actually know where that clip was from? Do you know like exactly when, like which VOD and which time it was? If you can send me that, I might be able to add it in. Because I can get the original clip and check that. I'll see if I can add it in. It's not that long of a rant, so maybe I could add it. And it was very funny. I like the burger. It is a well-documented fact that Brandy likes burger. All right, let's go Bullet Seed. Try and take out Kabutops. And we're going to go Ingrain. 12th VOD, 251.30 mark. Okay, awesome. Thank you. That is very helpful, actually. I will copy that down real quick. Oh, Lilip goes down. That's unfortunate. Thank you so much. Yeah, it's really helpful when you guys know exactly like when a clip is. Makes it a lot easier to add to things. In fact, that might be a good fit for the 2nd anniversary clip show. Because I do need to let's take this guy out. I do need to start collecting clips for our 2nd anniversary clip show. So if you guys know exactly when like your favorite moments happened and could either clip them or like send them to me, that'd be great. I'm gonna ask in the Discord server later, but a little bit closer, but still very helpful. Has to be from this last year though, not from year 1. Has to be from year 2. Also, we are completely screwed on this. We have nothing against these guys. Them starting with the big fossils while we start with the little guys is really obnoxious. Alright, let's get advice. Unlike Side A, the opponent will send out evolved Pokemon from the start. The key is to inflict as much damage as possible using the Pokemon out first. Okay. That's actually good advice, because I wasted time trying to set up a stockpile because I wasn't paying attention. Setting up stockpile isn't even worth it. add in my favorite highlights. So I can use some of the clips you've edited from the last year as well. You're okay with that? Sim Trainer Berg. That's why we're talking about burgers. His name is Sim Trainer Berg. Man, now I really want a burger. Okay. Let's just go for Bullet Seed Brick Break on these guys. Oh no, Kabutops gets the Omni Boost. That's already a loss. I can already tell you. That's a lose. Turn 1. Oh, you're not going in. Your manager's giving you a rest day. Nice. I guess that means you don't have to think of a Narnia drink then. Okay, and they're both going to go into... They're both going to attack into Anorith, so it's best to send in Cradilly in that slot. Okay, and we don't even one-shot Omastar? Okay. I got the formations of a strategy brewing. This is basically like a face tactic drill, which we established last stream. But basically, I've just got to try things until I find something that sticks. And unfortunately, if they get the Omni Boost turn 1, that's just like an auto loss. There's no way I can deal with it. Don't have to worry about other things. Nice. Yeah, if I can't make the Burger March fit into this clip, into the fossil video, I might save it for the highlights video, because that'll also get a video on the main channel. So it could just go there. In fact, maybe I should save some stuff like Brandy Girl and the Burger March and just put them in the main channel highlights. That would also make the fossil video flow better. Because right now it's got some like junk that doesn't need to be there. Alright, let's go Bullet Seed on Kabutops. And we'll double Brick Break here. Because the original plan for the fossil hunt video was to have it be about like 30 minutes, and it's like 50 minutes. So it's way longer than I wanted it to be, which isn't great. It's still way shorter than the Coliseum video though, so there's that, at least. All right, let's go Lily. Bullet Seed, take out Kabutops, please. Oh no, only 2 hits is really bad. Okay. Alright, don't land an Omni Boost here. Alright, goes for a waterfall. We do tank that. Good. Good job, Lily. Alright, I need you to high roll on these Bullet Seeds, guys. Come on. Oh. 3 hits. I needed a 4 hit for Omastar to KO there. Okay, we did get Kabutops at least. Kabutops was the most threatening on the field. So that's good at least. We got to take out Omastar, and I think they're gonna target Lileep and KO it, so we're fine. Oh no, they hit Cradilly. Ooh, that's worse. I really wanted them to KO Lileep there. Oh, and we didn't even take out Almanite. Oh, this went sideways because our bullet seeds were so weak. That's really not great. Whenever you do edits, you keep it to 3 to 5 minute chunks. Yeah, that's fair. Well, I'm doing like big long form video content, so it's a little different, but all right, we go Ancient Power. Omastar goes for Waterfall. Does this KO? It does. Okay. So if Omastar doesn't go down to Cradilly and Lileep, then we just kind of lose, I think. So we can take out Omanite here, but then we can't take out Omastar. Because I was counting on Armaldo to take it out for us. Unfortunate. Okay. We did a lot better that time, though. We've definitely got this, like, in the realm of possibility. It's really just landing those high rolls on Bullet Seed. We can't afford to get like 2 low roll Bullet Seeds where we only hit twice. But we basically know what to do now. I think the threat priority is Kabutops, Omastar, Omanite, Kabuto. At least the battle CD theme is like a banger. Yeah, popcorn, nice. Popcorn does sound good. I need to stop eating the popcorn, though, for the next few days because I've got to go to the dentist and they're going to yell at me. Even though I've lost my teeth, like a good boy, they're going to yell at me if I eat popcorn, so. No popcorn, no candy for the next few days, sadly. All right, yeah, we'll double up on Kabutops here. We don't want to see an Omni boost. Oh, screw you, game. Ah! 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 Unless we crit here, I think we just lose. And I already lose because I sent in Armaldo instead of Cradilly. So I wasn't thinking about it. Okay, so we can live a waterfall technically, but it's unlikely. Yeah, our damage output against Kabutops drops so much that even a 4 hit doesn't kill. Your appointment is on the 30th of next month. Ooh, that's like right at the end of the year, right? Yeah. Almost New Year's Eve. All right, I know the strategy. There's just a lot of luck involved with this one. See, the luck is fun on the ones where it's only luck, but on this, it's like, oh, this is gross. So it's just basically how many times you get Omni boosted on, and the answer needs to be 0. It's also how many times do you roll Bullet Seed and actually hit, and it needs to be like 5. 4 or 5 every time. All right, no boost. Oh my god, dude, stop. Out of 4 fights with this Kabutops, it has Omni boosted 3 times. Are you kidding? Are you kidding? Screw you, game. Screw you. Yeah, fuck you, game. How dare you Omni boost 3 times in a row? Actually, it wasn't in a row, but... yeah, when it does that, I might as well just give up. Thank you for the swear redeem, Brisk. I hope that was funny. I hope that was funny for you guys. Fucking fossils? There you go. That's a bonus. That's a bonus. Yeah, the line is to let Anorith go down because it doesn't do anything. That draws attacks off Lileep so that it can get a Bullet Seed up, and if it doesn't boost, hopefully kill Kabutops, which is the most dangerous Pokemon here. Then we send in Cradilly to tank the Waterfall from Omanite. Do not boost, I swear to freaking God. Next turn, we can double up and hopefully take out Omastar. Okay, Lileep, I need you to clutch up here. Kill it. Oh my god, that was not enough. That was really bad, dude. Do not boost. It got a crit anyway. Even though it didn't boost, I think we lose because of the crit. Lileep goes down. Lileep should have been able to take both those hits there, which is really obnoxious. Yeah, because now Armaldo's gonna get slammed by Omastar before it can do anything. I'll try it. I know we've lost, but I'll try it. Go for an EQ and take out Omastar. Come on, live this. Live this, Armaldo? Nope. Yeah, Armaldo surviving that is a roll. We got a low roll on Omastar there as well. Just a lot of bad luck. A lot of bad luck. And another crit. Are you kidding? I'm sure there's like an optimal strategy, but I think what I'm doing is pretty good. Oh, thank you for the snack time, Super Plush Lord. Let me see. I'm running out of snacks. But I do have... do I have a granola bar? I do have a granola bar. I will have a granola bar. Thank you, Super Plush Lord, for the snack time. This particular granola bar is chocolate chip. Choco chip. My favorite ones of these basic granola bars is a s'mores one, but this one is just chocolate chip. No marshmallows. That's okay. I also like raisin granola bars because I'm a weirdo. I like raisins. Nature's candy. Screw you, game. I open my granola bar and start eating, and it immediately Omni boosts again. I think out of 6 attempts, it has Omni boosted 4 times on us. Absurd. Well, I guess I can actually try and play this out because Lily did do a lot of damage to Kabutops there. I think without the Omni boost, we would have killed it. Yeah, let's try and play this out, I guess. That's a lot of damage. That's the real problem with the Omni boost, is how much damage it does on its second hit. Ooh, Credilli tank! Tank it! Alright. We need to get 2 KOs here, ideally. Okay, not quite, but pretty close. Can you kill Kabutops, though? You can. Okay, good. Alright, Omanite comes out. Focus down on Omastar and try and take it out. Omastar's gonna Ice Beam. Who's it gonna kill? Lileep. Oh, it didn't actually kill Lileep. Okay, we're in a good position there. Cradilly will hit Bullet Seed. I think Omanite will kill Lileep now. Or Cradilly. It'll kill one of the two. Don't boost, I swear to freaking God. It crit. It didn't need the crit. We only had 1 HP, but it did crit. It didn't boost, though, it looks like. Okay. So we actually have a chance here. Lileep Bullet Seed comes out. Okay. I'm gonna Ancient Power Kabuto and hope for a boost. Oh, Kabuto outspeeds Armaldo. Are you kidding? Armaldo is so freaking slow that it gets outsped by Kabuto. Alright, show me a boost here. We can't get a boost. They can have a boost. Oh my god, that does half our HP still. Are you kidding? Alright, time to just Earthquake and pray. We have Rest, but we don't have a Chesto Berry. Okay, we got it. That was horrendous luck, but we managed to clutch it. We did get high rolls on our Bullet Seeds at least, so. Ow. There we go. Good job, team. Good job, Fossil team. Yeah, Fossil Pokemon are cool. Max Ether, that's not super helpful, but whatever. Actually, before we continue, let me save the game. I don't want to redo that in case the game crashes or anything. Let's drop a save. Alright, Battle CD 40, Kanto versus Hoenn, Side A. Which region will boast superiority? Well, one region of the 3 that were in this game aren't here. So I think that tells you everything you need to know about Johto. Kanto. We got Kanto for side A. We got Frenzy Plant, Sludge Bomb, Leech Seed, Poison Powder. It is single battles. Leaf Blade, Aerial Ace, Dragon Claw, Thunder Punch. Sceptile has like perfect coverage actually. Sceptile's like super dangerous. Blaziken is not that bad. Charizard does outspeed and can hit with Aerial Ace. And Swampert is super dangerous. I think we actually need Venusaur to even have a chance against Swampert. I almost think turn 1, the play is to swap to Charizard. I think turn 1 we swap Charizard, come in on a Leaf, or... No, what is... Yeah, the question is, what does Sceptile do turn 1? I'm not sure. Regardless, I think we want to swap in... I don't think it goes for Thunder Punch, so we're safe to swap in Charizard and then hit Sceptile with that. Although it's really fast. Maybe we don't want to do that. Maybe the correct play is to go for a Sludge Bomb turn 1. And hope that Venusaur has enough juice left that we can take Swampert later. Yeah, let's go for Sludge Bomb off the rip. Okay, it does go Aerial Ace turn 1, which we can tank. Still got the other half my granola bar. Let me eat that too while I think. If we'd gotten a poison off Sludge Bomb, I think we would have been like, we would win. I don't think it's necessary to get a Sludge Bomb, but poison. But if we had gotten a crit like that, turn 1, or a poison, we would have killed the Sceptile turn 1, and we would have had a lot more health here going into Blaziken. Now, Blaziken should not go Rock Slide here. So I could go Charizard, but I could also just go Blastoise. And Blastoise probably wins the 1v1 versus Blaziken. It does crit, which is unfortunate. I think I'm safe to go with the Hydro Cannon. And then if we get knocked out by Swampert, that's totally fine. I don't care. It goes Bulk Up. So Earthquake would have been a bad choice there. Don't miss. Okay, good. Hydro Cannon comes out, takes out Blaziken. No problem. Good stuff. That's the power of the Clan of Azois. Alright, yeah, it's gonna hit an Earthquake, that's fine. Doesn't kill, actually. So we go first. We can actually hit another Hydro Cannon into Swampert, soften it up. The fact we'll have to recharge won't matter because we're gonna die this turn anyway. Yeah, Zois's descendants carry the legacy. Alright, cool stuff. Now we bring in Venusaur, and I think we've got this. We land Frenzy Plant, we win. Yeah, okay, cool. There you go, good stuff. And As expected, Charizard does absolutely nothing because it's a total fraud, and it just sat on the bench the whole time. What, you thought I was gonna miss a chance to slander Charizard? No. 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 Get cooked, Fraudazard. Oh, we got a rare candy out of it. That's really nice, actually. That's a very good item. And that also gives us the B side of it. Yeah, these B sides are taking longer than expected, actually. Because these ones don't have just a clear-cut solution. Okay, they still only have their elemental hyper beams to deal with, so that's not too bad. Oh, but they lead with Charizard. Okay. We are faster. That's why I thought about swapping to Charizard, but I wasn't sold on it. Because I was like, actually, since Sceptile is faster than us, I think what would happen is we would swap in Charizard on the Aerial Ace, get hit, take damage, and then next turn it would outspeed us and one-shot us with Thunder Punch. And it would be able to kill due to the chip damage. All right, I think I've got an idea on how to approach this one. Well, I've got a guaranteed idea on how to approach this one. It's called hit Thunder Punch until you get a flinch, or not a flinch, but a paralysis proc, and the lizard gets stuck. That's the guaranteed win, but it will take a lot of work, so we're not going to rely on that. But a Thunder Punch paralysis proc into full para or a crit definitely takes out Charizard. There we go, Thunder Punch. If not, we might have to do some switch shenanigans. Alright, it does hit a Blast Burn, which is not ideal. That fries Sceptile, which is not great. Alright, who do I bring in? I think I actually bring Blaziken and I go for a bulk up. Because it's got to recharge this turn, so we go for a bulk up while it's safe. Now we go for a Rock Slide. It goes for a Dragon Dance. Okay. Come on. Rock Slide it. Rock Slide it. Good stuff. Good stuff. The tricky part is how do we deal with Blastoise? It sends out Venusaur. That's weird. I don't know why it sent out Venusaur instead of Blastoise here. I think I take the chance to bulk up again. Because I don't think Venusaur has anything too threatening to us. It sets up Leech Seed. Okay, that's annoying, but it's not a direct threat. Now we go Blaze Kick. How is Venusaur faster than us, by the way? That's crazy. Alright, +2 Blaze Kick does not KO. That's unfortunate. Ooh, does it see a KO with Frenzy Plant? It did. Oh no. I was really counting on that +2 Blaze Kick to finish it. I think we lose now. Well, no, not necessarily. We can take the KO on Venusaur here because it has to recharge due to Frenzy Plant. But then it comes down to us versus Blastoise. And we have a much worse matchup against Blastoise. Because of our ground typing. Do I go Muddy Water or do I go Earthquake? I think I go Earthquake. It probably hits a Hydro Cannon, which won't kill us barring a crit, I think. Oh no, it went Mirror Coat. Okay. That's great, actually. Okay, I think we win then, because it went for Mirror Coat for some reason. Oh, thank you for the Hydrate Brisk. Speaking of, we've got 2 water types on field, so perfect time to hydrate. Thank you. Okay, it just went Mirror Coat twice for some reason, so we win. That could have been bad, but that was definitely not the optimal situation to deal with them, but it worked, so we'll take it. And that's why there's only one Azoice. Only one goat. That was not it. Tried its best, but it just flubbed. All right, we get another rare candy. That's nice. Love those rare candies. All right, Articuno, Zapdos, and Moltres Side A, the dream team of the legendary birds. We got Suicune, Hydro Pump, Mirror Coat, Icy Wind, Facade. Might be able to trick it into going for agilities by using Icy Wind. Oh, but it has Chesto Rest? Ooh, gross. Mirror Coat doesn't do anything against this thing. Huh. This is a tricky one. I don't even know how to approach this. The first lead matchup is definitely the problem point here. If it goes for a Mind Reader, we basically have to swap. Which means we still risk a 30% chance of dying on switch-in due to sheer cold. Articuno is tricky. Tricky. Oh, I didn't mean to just click something. I was pressing the button too fast. We missed our Hydro Pump, which is not a great sign. Okay, it goes Mind Reader while we take an Icy Wind. Okay. So now we have to swap out, otherwise Sheer Cold guaranteed KOs us. I think we go Raikou here. Sheer Cold misses, that's good. Now we go Thunder. I didn't look. I hope this is an unlimited number of turns. Okay, there we go. Articuno's down. That was the most dangerous of the 3 for sure. Zapdos is still troublesome, though. I'm going to go for a double team. It goes for a Thunderbolt. Give him a Thunderbolt. Hit him with the Thunderbolt. That's a Season 1 anime Lieutenant Surge. He's like, Electabuzz, hit him with the Thunderbolt. And then the Electabuzz goes... It's very silly. Alright, hit a Thunder. Come on, Raikou. Clutch up. You got this. I believe in you. Alright, finally missed. That's good. Hit another Thunder. Oh, let's go, Raikou. This might be the Raikou sweep. Good stuff, good stuff. And in comes Moltres. If we land a Thunder here, I think this might just KO. Yeah, there we go. All right, I was way overthinking that. Articuno had me like spooked because I knew it could just on the switch in KO my guy. But we were good. We're fine. Full restore. Wow. Oh. Tangela in the purify chamber is ready to be purified. Let's take a break and go do that, actually. It's been a bit since we purified anyone. Realgam Tower theme is really good. This game really does have a lot of really good music that I wish just looped a little bit longer. They all loop a little bit too soon, so they get a little repetitive faster than you'd like, but the tracks are good. Okay. Let me see. Hold on. What did I need? I needed something. Oh, right. I needed the, I was like, I came here. I needed to check something before we purified this Pokemon. What was it? I needed to check what name we were giving it. Right. It's the Tangela is going to be named Shoes. Shoes the Tangela. Which is very silly and also very funny enough. On Corin's stream, they were doing Japanese Fire Emblem. I can't remember if it was Fire Emblem like 3 or Fire Emblem 1. I think it was 1. And they found a guy named Caesar, but misread it, or the translation was weird. I don't remember what it was, but for some reason the name came up as Shoes and just reminds me of that. But here we go. We got Shoes the Tangela for Petals. Petals the pal. Regained the move Morning Sun. Very nice. Nice recovery move. Let's name you. Your name is Shoes. She got little red shoes. Shoes. Just got informed that by next year your dental insurance is going to reset, so you're glad your appointment is on December 30th. Ooh, yeah, that's good timing. Dude, insurance is such a headache. How is anyone okay with this mess? Let's see. Primeape. Primeape did get claimed by Carlo. So this is for Carlo Ghost. And its name is Munkadifico. This is going to be hard to spell. I'm going to copy and paste it into chat so that I can look at it there. There we go. Munkadifico. I'm not sure if that'll all fit, so I might have to make some creative liberties to make it fit, but this guy can evolve into Annihilate, which is a pretty cool Pokemon. Monk. Monkeyed. Munkadifico. Yeah, we're a few letters short, unfortunately. Munkadifico. I'm going to take some creative liberties on this because it's 2 letters short. I'm going to cut the I's out. Oh, that sounds awful out of context. That sounds scary. Don't do that. Don't cut the I's out. I'm gonna cut this Pokemon's eyes out. I'm gonna remove the eyes from the name, and we'll call it Munkedco. Well, when Carlogos shows up, I can ask what he wants to do with the name. But go back. Munkedco. Monkeydico. Yeah. I keep pressing back instead of go. There we go. All right, we can put some other Pokemon in there to be purified. Yeah, let's take a look at Shoes and Monkeydico real quick. Solar Beam, Morning Sun, Sunny Day, and Ingrain. Can evolve into Tangrowth, which is a really cool bulky Pokemon. Love Tangela. Let's see, anything else? Yeah, I thought about giving the Tangela to Lucas and naming it like Spaghetti or something, but... And then... Oh, why are you guys over here? Move these guys over. I don't know why those guys are over there. Monkeydico, yeah. All right, yeah, we got a lot of Pokemon we can purify right now, actually. I'll make a note for this. There we go. All right. Yeah, let's pop open the purification chamber. We'll get Pinsir. And Dodrio. No one claimed these guys, right? Let me just double check. Did anyone claim these guys? No. No one claimed Pinsir. No one claimed Dodrio. Cool. So these ones are fair game to just purify. Don't have to give them nicknames. Dodrio! Dodrio's an interesting guy. 3 heads. You know what they say about guys with 3 heads? I don't think anyone says anything about them. Yeah, interesting burb. Alright, we won't give a nickname. And we got Pinsir. Cerberus burb, true. A lot of evolutions in Generation 1 were just, this Pokemon has 3 heads now. This Pokemon gets, 3 copies of itself stuck together. Don't know why. They really liked that. There was Dodrio, Dugtrio, Magneton, Weezing got a 2nd head. Lots of weird situations like that. Could not tell you why. They really liked that. All right, Pincer didn't have a nickname. No one claimed Pincer. All right, who's next? Oh, we can actually put some of these guys in here too to help purify. We'll get that after these guys though. All right, we got Slug. And Lepra. And I know you claimed the Lepra, right, Brisk? Pretty sure you got this guy? Joe Cool. Yeah, I don't think it has the accent marks in this game, so I can't add that to it. I can check, but I don't think those are available. And it's Jokull, right? Yeah, there's no accent marks, unfortunately. Joe Cool. Joe is cool. Is that correct? Well, I'm gonna assume that's correct then. All right. And no one claimed Mac Cargo, as I recall. Yeah, quite a fall from grace from chat's favorite Pokemon last run to forgotten this time. R.I.P. Mag Cargo. Yeah, last time Mag Cargo gave me so many more headaches than I would have had without Mag Cargo. That's okay. It had hype moments and aura, I guess. All right, who's up next? All right, Marowak. And Chansey! Alright, did anyone claim Chansey? Snivy claimed Chansey and wanted it named Sakura. So let's get that for Super Plush Lord. Ba 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 ra ba ba ra ba ba. Let's see, Sakura. One of my plus 10 units in Fae is also named Sakura. Love my Fire Emblem Fates. Don't even care. Did anyone claim Marowak? No one claimed Marowak. If I gave this guy to Lucas, I'd name him Bone Broth. Bone Broth. The singing Marowak, very silly. All right, who else? Who else do we have here? Oh, we got Dullahan. So I guess Brisk had 2 Pokemon in this batch. No one claimed Solrock though, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, no one claimed Solrock, but we do have Dullahan for Brisk. Tinkerbell inspired Willow. Celtic the Second. Marzana. Dullahan and Jokul. Did you want to add the 2 to Celtic's name? I can do that, I guess. If you want. You do want it? Okay. I'll do that after I finish purifying these guys. Alright, here's Dullahan. Look at that posture. Dullahan has scoliosis at age 2. What is this? That posture is horrible. How are you worse than me, dude? Oh my god, you're so hunched over, dude. Should have called you Hunchback. Let's see, Dullahan. 2 L's, A-H-A-N. Nope, nope, not J. There we go, Dullahan. That's why Dullahan ate her husband's head? Because she's hunched over? Alright, and then last for this batch, we have Moltres and Zapdos. Zapdos is one of my favorite Pokemon names. It's just very fun to say. Zapdos. If this Zapdos is timid, it could be the GOAT. What are the stats on this Zapdos, dude? Timid with Baton Pass could go crazy. I'll check it in a minute. Alright, this batch of Pokemon are purified, which is good stuff. Good stuff. I was surprised how easy the birds were to catch compared to Lugia. I know they raised the catch rate, but still. The birds were like super easy and Lugia just took like 2 hours. Didn't mean to nickname Moltres. There you go. Alright. Let's get some more Pokemon in here. And let's also check these guys. So, Zapdos was Calm Nature. I think Calm is actually a usable nature for Gen 3 Zapdos, maybe. Timid, yeah, its main set is a timid nature, but it can use Calm Nature for a rest set. That's interesting. Yeah, it does have defensive sets that use Calm Nature, which is interesting. But we would have liked to see Timid there. Alright, let's check Sakura. Sakura is Bashful. Weirdly fitting if this is based off Fire Emblem. Sassy Nature Moltres. Interesting. Naughty Nature Monkey Diffco. Jokul is Timid. Oh, Jokul got the Timid buff. Jealous. Jokul and Zapdos would probably rather swap natures, honestly. I don't think Timid is especially good for Lapras because it's so slow. Choose is Naive Nature. Magcargo is Docile. Marowak is Rash. Solrock is Brave. Dullahan is Gentle. Gentle Dullahan. Okay, let's get some of these guys in here. Alright, you can help there. We'll, like, super organize this later, but for now it's fine. There we go. This one has max flow now, or max tempo. Alright, put you in there. Put you in there. Natu is actually the weak link here. Oh, Natu needs to be nicknamed as well, actually. Because we had someone claim Natu. Hold on. If I swap you out... and we put Solrock... No, come on. There you go. There you go. That maxes out the tempo on that one. I don't think there's any combo that maxes out the tempo there. I guess we just toss you in here for now. Anything with Pinsir? Pinsir does or no, Pinsir decreases that. Yeah, I guess we just slap Pinsir down there. Alright, so we're gonna rename Celtic and we're gonna rename Natu. Where is Celtic, actually? Celtic is somewhere in the Purify Chamber. Where'd you go, Celtic? Oh, and Eevee claimed Venomoth, right? So I will go nickname Venomoth. Alright, Reap, you take a break. Where is Celtic? Yeah, we got Beef Stew here. Beef Stew, my beloved. Okay, but actually, where is Celtic? Oh, there you are. I was looking right at you. All right, let's fix these names up real quick. Was box 6, yeah. But now with so many Pokemon in the box, the purifications should start going a lot faster, which is good. Oh, and we've got a spot monitor. So this is our chance to showcase our shinies, one of our shinies we can show. Celtic 2 had a name change twice, true. It's Hoppip. Shiny Abra. We'll hit it with a Psychic, and I don't think this will kill. Might kill us. Oh my god, he scoots forward. Weird. Yeah, Shiny Abra in this game unfortunately doesn't look shiny at all. Yeah, we'll just chuck an Ultra Ball at it. Celtic's theme would be Spider Dance from Undertale. All right. Let's get some nicknames going. Oh, come on. Move up. There you go. All right. Celtic. And then space and 2 eyes, right? For the 2, like this. Is this correct? Is that right, Brisk? Okay, cool. Man, I really wish that Zapdos had been timid. Could have been actually useful. All right, let's move up and change the name on this Spinnerack. I'll take the second. All right. And then, let's see. Next. Oh, no, not you. Not Shibekta. Let's go Natu. Natu was Lemon for Mikan. Oh, no. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, no. Lemon... Natu was named Mikan for Lemon. I got it backwards. Okay. For Super Plush Lord. Mikan. And then Mikan. What does Mikan mean? Does it stand for something? Oh, Mandarin Orange? And then lastly was Venomoth for my friend Eevee. And he gets... What name do you get? Luninate. Lunin 8, right? Luniniate. Okay, 2 eyes. There we go. There we go. All right, so I think we're caught up on nicknames now. Also, I'm going to move you up to the front. Let's go back to the Purify Chamber and have these guys help out a little bit. Oh my god, it's so hard to get to a specific one. There we go. Oh my god, there you go. Who else goes in here? No. Eventually, I will have to sit down and do optimal flow charts for this. Right now, it doesn't matter too much. All right, we'll put Marzana back in here. Oh my god. We'll pop you in there. All right, who else can we start purifying? We can work on Tauros. And I did claim Executor for Lucas, so let's get this guy in here. There you go. Yeah, we got the Executor for Lucas, and it's going to be named Coconuts. Okay. Now we can head back to Realgam Tower. Jeez, that took like 30 minutes. 30 minutes of box organization. My favorite. It's so much better once you're on like the DS, 3DS, when you can just touchscreen everything. Pina colada with strawberry. Strawberry? I'm surprised there's no, like, strawberry Pokemon yet. And a watermelon Pokemon. I want a watermelon Pokemon really badly. Love watermelons. Oh, and we got the reverse side of one of our CDs. Also, let me drop a save before we continue. Just because that was a lot of nonsense I don't want to repeat. Alright, so now we've got Battle CD 43, which is the reverse side of what we just did with the legendary birds. this time we're using the birds and they're using the beasts. So, virtual drink. How do you make a pina colada? What all goes into that? Besides alcohol, I don't like alcohol. Alright, Raiko comes out. We lead with Articuno. Make it as a soda. What goes into it, though? Oh, they didn't give us Mind Reader Sure Cold. They're like, yeah, no, you don't get those. I guess I go Ice Beam here? Or do I go Substitute? Alright, it goes for Double Team. We set up a sub. And then we go Ice Beam. Thunder misses, that's good. We missed as well, that's not good. Squirt or Sprite, pineapple syrup, coconut syrup, creamer, and whipped cream. Gotcha. It's a lot of stuff. Ooh, crit! Let's go, we took down Raiko. Okay, that was the Pokemon I was the most worried about. We're not out of the woods yet, but that helps a lot. We'll fish for a freeze here. Yeah, I don't have pineapple, unfortunately. I have the coconut, but I don't have the pineapple. Alright, I think we just let Articuno go down here because Articuno doesn't really do anything in this matchup. Articuno is easily our most expendable of the three. So we just take some chip damage here. Fish for a freeze, maybe. No. It goes for a stomp. That's fine. Cool stuff, cool stuff. Alright, let's check our other birds here. Protect, overheat, wing attack. Ugh, not great. Thunderbolt, drill peck, thunderwave, light screen. I think we just go for Zapdos here. Set up a light screen? So that we're a little safer if Raiko comes out. Misses a Fire Blast, that's great. Now we go Thunderbolt. Nice. Zapped him. Zapped into submission by Thunderbolt. And last comes Suicune. Okay, we want to... Oh, no, we already took out Raiko. I don't know why I was thinking we still had to deal with Raiko. We got Suicune. I'm going to do a Thunder Wave just in case. Immediately pays off with a free para. Because we don't want Suicune to sit there and set up, like, too many Calm Minds or anything. Okay, we could have just double shot it. Okay. Yeah, Suicune's no issue. Suicune is, like, pretty bulky, so I was, like, worried it would go, like, Ice Beam, crit us, take out Zapdos, and then we'd have to deal with it using Moltres. So I wanted to paralyze it just in case. But yeah, that was not too bad. Zapdos is just, like, a very fun name to say. Zapdos. Zapdos. And if I recall correctly, in Japanese, its name is Sanda. It's thunder. Not to be confused with Jolteon, which is Sanders, which is thunders. Thunder versus thunders. Thunders is plural, so Jolteon is plural. But, Zapdos is singular. Also, hello Tenshibi, how's my little guy? Thank you for the Togetic redeem, Super Plush Lord. Here, let's bring him in. Let's take a look. Here he is, my lovely friendly friend. Isn't he so cute? There's two of them. Two of them. Mild nature Tenshibi. No, not Shibekta. Yeah, there's the national ribbon for being purified. Eventually we'll add more to that list. It's gonna be a long road though. We gotta finish the XD video first. Alright, so now we're using the legendary beasts versus the Reggies. Interesting. Which is significantly harder. We have a way worse matchup into these things. Regice is definitely the issue. There isn't a good answer for Regice, no. How many turns? Okay, unlimited turns. Okay, that's not as bad then. Let's jump in, and hopefully we can get this. Sim Trainer Kuki. Kuki Shinobu. But spelled wrong. The names in this game and Coliseum are so weird. They were definitely worse in Coliseum, but they didn't improve much in XD. They're still very odd. Alright. Yeah, Regirock is an issue. I think we actually just take the turn to swap to Suicune first. I love this track so much. It gives me custom Robo vibes. Eventually, we definitely need to play custom Robo on stream. Oh, explosion! Oh, God. Oh, no! I should have swapped to, Actually, who is the correct Pokemon to tank an explosion there? I'm not sure who you want to tank the explosion. Not Entei, because Entei has a good matchup into Regice and Registeel, which is why I'm bringing it out now. Oh, the correct answer was probably to protect, actually. Alright, it's gonna Mirror Coat us. No, it's Thunderbolt. Okay. But Mirror Coats, we die. We can tank a Thunderbolt. It does restore health with Citrus Berry. Let's go Stomp. We need to get it down to where a Fire Blast will kill. Hit Mirror Coat. It goes Amnesia. Ooh, that's really bad. Okay, actually, I think we're better off just stomping now. Oh, it has counter too? Oh my god. I should have known that. I looked at its moveset, but I didn't really process it. I was like, okay, it's got a lot of coverage moves. That's fine. We got it. Registeel comes in. I can't remember if Registeel had Explosion or not, but it won't be able to do it, even if it does, because we'll win. So now we go for Fire Blast. Come on, Entei. Roast 'em, toast 'em. There you go. One more hit like that and we're good. Ooh, it goes for Earthquake. Never mind. Okay, so I think Raikou is the best Pokemon to stay on field and try and tank an explosion then. Because now Raikou is weak to Earthquake from Registeel, which is a losing matchup for us. So we pretty much need to kill Registeel in one hit here, and I don't think that's doable. Especially not if we miss. Oh, it goes Amnesia instead of just Earthquaking. Oh, that's really bad. Yeah, I think we lose. It's okay. We know what to expect now. We could get a paralysis here. Like that. It can be paralyzed, yeah. And we go for Thunder again. We can crit. Doesn't crit. Okay. We could get another paralysis. No, it hits an Earthquake. That's game. Oh, no, it isn't. Okay, we tank an Earthquake surprisingly well. Okay. We can hit another Thunder. Oh, come on. There was a scenario where we won that. That was absolutely doable, but now that I know what to expect, it'll be better. Now that I know that Raikou is definitely our most expendable teammate for this, we can let Raikou stay in on Regirock, and if we get exploded, it doesn't matter. Yeah, what's the advice? Beware of the Regirock's move Explosion. Yeah, I noticed. Thank you. It kind of messed me up. Okay, Regirock comes in. Alright, we can just protect turn 1 and see if he goes for Explosion. There's a good chance it just goes for Explosion turn 1. It does. Okay, so that fizzles. That does nothing. And we'll see which one comes in first this time. If it's Registeel, that's great. Regice is not as good. Well, I guess it's okay because we can weaken it and then try and finish it with Entei. And then Entei will be more healthy to deal with Registeel. I think we're fine. Alright, hit a Thunder. Bit Mirror Coats, it'll suck, but we're fine. Oh no. It might not even have Mirror Coat, actually. It might only have Amnesia. I might have misread it. Because I was only looking at like the types of moves, and normally if a Regice has a Psychic move, it's Rest or Mirror Coat. Song would be perfect in discussion videos. I could see that. I think it's a little too intense. I think if a similar type of song that I would use for discussion videos would be this one. Let me pull this up. No, not that one. Stop. I would go with this one, I think. Similar kind of vibe, but it's a little more laid back. Alright, we bring in Entei to deal with Regice. And as long as our Fire Blast hits here, we should be fine. And it didn't hit. Good job. Good job, Entei. Okay, it hits another Thunderbolt. That's not great. Oh no, not the paralysis. That's bad. That is very bad. Yeah, we lose off of that, I think, because now, even if we take out Regice, we get outsped by Registeel and we get Earthquaked and we lose. Alright. Fire Blast comes in. Oh no, Entei! Yeah, knew that was gonna happen, but still. It still hurts to see. It's just like, oh no, my guy got blown up. Part of it's also probably just psychological because it's like, oh, my Entei got outsped. And it's like, I know why it got outsped, but still. Alright, now we just gotta get lucky with hydro pumps, I guess. And that is not a good sign. And it goes for amnesia, which means we've probably lost. Could go for a crit. Oh no. That is not happening, dude. Suicune does not beat the Registeel 1v1, I don't think. Well, actually, hold up. It might. Oh no, we don't have Swagger. I thought we had Swagger here. Yeah, we don't win the 1v1. We'll run out of hydro pumps too fast. That was just kind of down to bad luck on Entei getting paralyzed. We missed a Fire Blast and we got paralyzed. If one of those two things hadn't happened, I think we were fine. But we're good, we're good. I think we can get this. Yeah, Custom Robo OST, my beloved. We definitely need to play Custom Robo eventually. I think I might still have my old GameCube Turbo controller. I can show you guys the nonsense that is stun gun cheese. That's my favorite strategy in the game. It's not the best strategy, but it's the funniest. Alright, explosion comes out. Yep. We protect. It fizzles. Sends in Regice next. Really wish it was Registeel next. Alright, Thunder comes in. Doesn't do that much, actually. I thought Regice had pressure. Oh, no, no, no. It has clear body. That's right. The Regis have clear body. I thought they had pressure for some reason. I was like, why did I not lose 2 power points there? It's because it's got clear body, not pressure. Alright, can we get a paralysis? Dang. Ooh, Raikou. Raikou, you're dead. You're dead, dude. Oh no, the citrus berry. Not the citrus berry. Just keep zapping it, dude. Okay. That's fine. Raikou goes down. As long as Entei doesn't just completely choke, we should be fine. It might even be better to use Suicune against Regice, I'm not sure. Alright, let's go for a Fire Blast. Can we get a burn? No. Alright, don't get paralyzed. As long as we're not paralyzed, we're fine. Screw you, game, dude. Come on. Come on. I asked for one thing. One tiny thing. The game's like, no. I think that's a, what, 10% chance? 1 in 10? Meanwhile, we didn't get a paralysis with our thunders. We landed multiple thunders, no paralysis. Gross. All right, let me bring the music back. Ooh, Entei did live, but then we were paralyzed. Rip. Disappointing, disappointing. Okay, try again, try again. I almost wonder if Suicune's the better choice for Regice. Because if we go Suicune versus Regice, then we have a fully healthy Entei to deal with Registeel. I think Raikou and Raikou and Suicune can combine to take down Regice and then leave Entei for Registeel, though it is still kind of iffy. Okay, Thunder comes in. Ooh, there's the paralysis. That's what we wanted to see. Good. If this goes well, Raikou might be able to even 1v1 Regice and leave Entei fully healthy for Registeel. It's definitely doable. It's definitely possible. Needs a little luck, but we could have it happen. All right, we miss. Don't get frozen. Don't be frozen. Okay, we're good. I could spend turns using Protect to try and, like, lower the power points on Ice Beam and stuff. But we run the risk of protecting on a turn where it uses Amnesia, and then it's just wasted. Or protecting on a turn where it's paralyzed. So I think it's better to just race to take out as much HP as possible. Yeah, it looks like Raikou will go down to Suicune, or to Regice here. Because we can't hit for anything. Which is fine. Oh, there's a crit. Okay, so we do live to take on Registeel with just Raikou. We will attack with Thunder again and fish for a paralysis. That's ideal. Or we just miss. Okay. That's fine. Like, the ideal scenario was that we get a paralysis there. But that's fine. We bring in Entei and we hope that Fire Blast actually hits. If we can get our Fire Blasts to hit, it'd be even better, actually, if we Fire Blast and then get a burn. I think we can tank 2 hits with Entei. So as long as we get Registeel low enough, then Suicune can clean up. And it doesn't have any Amnesia boost, so this should do, like, more than half. Slightly more than half. Not great. Oh, but we got the burn. That's huge. With the burn, I think we actually win the 1v1. Like, even if it goes back up to full health, which it won't. As long as it's burned, Suicune wins the stall war against Registeel, I think. And if this hits, we might have it dead to rights. Yeah, it'll die to the... Well, actually, the burn might trigger after the leftovers. But even if we go down to this hit... Oh, it was a crit, and it didn't kill, so we're fine. Leftovers triggers, and then the burn takes it out. Let's go. Good job, Entei. And good job, Raikou, as well. Raikou being able to 1v1 Suicune, or Regice, really helped as well. I like her outfit a lot. That's a cute outfit. Oh, we got a Salac Berry. Oh, that's huge. That's huge. Hold up. I gotta write that down. Oh, jeez. Yeah, Salac Berry is huge. That is a very rare berry. I actually don't remember if you can buy that at Mount Battle. That might be the only one. Oh no, you can buy the Salac Berry, but still, getting one for free saves us a lot of coupons. Because it's 15,000 coupons per berry. And we get the B-side of Battle CD 44, so that gives us Battle CD 45. There are only 5 left. 45, 46, 47, 48, which is a B-side, 49, and 50. Alright, so now we're doing this with the Reggies. Alright, we're back in Real Game Tower. She leads with Raikou. I've heard Raikou pronounced so many different ways. I've heard it Raikou, Raikou, Reiko, Reiku. Never Riku like Kingdom Hearts though, funny enough. Alright, did our moveset change at all? They did not give us Explosion. They're like, no, you would use that to clear, that's your Suicune answer, so they got rid of that. We have Toxic as a Suicune answer as well. Interesting. Yeah, I think Suicune is the main issue on this. It goes double team, which is not a great look. Okay. Turn 1 double team is unfortunate. And it goes for Thunderbolt. We should shrug this off. Yeah, thanks to Amnesia. We're hoping for a freeze. Oh no, we got parried. Oh, that's so bad for us. Para into double team is super bad. If we can land one more hit though, we've got it. We probably bait out Entei next. Oh, Regice, come on, dude. Regice is my favorite of the Reggies, by the way. I do like Regice. It looks cool. Pun intended. Kind of. It was not originally intended, but retroactively intended. Alright, we go for a Thunderbolt. It's gonna stomp and this will kill us. Yep, okay. That is fine. Totally expected it. In comes Regirock, right? Yeah. We go Curse. It goes for Flamethrower. That's bad, actually. Flamethrower is definitely more consistent than Fire Blast, so we can't count on misses. But we can do a Curse. Let's do 2 Curses. Don't get burned now. Alright, we need to avoid one more burn and we need to land a Rock Slide, and then I think we're good. Alright, just don't get burned. Don't get burned. 2 Curses might have been greedy, but it paid off. We're fine. Alright, Rock Slide takes out Entei, good. But now we need Registeel to 1v1 Suicune. Well, not 1v1, but we're probably dead here. I think I just go Superpower. Ah, dang. We had a chance if the Hydro Pump missed. We could have gotten off a really strong Superpower into the Suicune, but that's fine. We bring in Registeel. Now we go for Toxic. It missed the Hydro Pump. That's huge. Okay, cool. Putting Suicune on a timer is huge. Now we're going to go Amnesia. Okay, that does a decent chunk. But Amnesia will help a lot with that. It's on a timer. I don't remember if it has rest or not. If it does, we are still in trouble. But we can set up triple Amnesia, and then go to max level with Curse. And then start hitting with Double Edge. I don't know if we'll have enough HP for that, but we're basically just trying to stall now. And barring a crit, we should be fine. Alright, set up a Curse. Oh, it's got Facade. Okay, Facade does hurt, but that's fine. We shrug it off, we hit a Curse. Okay, it doesn't have rest. Good. Okay, that was a crit. I was like, as long as we don't get crit and die, we're good. But yeah, it did crit. It didn't kill us, but the crit was bad. There we go. Good job, team. Yeah, I like the Regis. I don't love that they added Regidrago and Regieleki. Even though I like Regieleki, I think Regidrago just looks really dumb. It's just a really dumb design. But also, I just don't think they added anything. The lore was that Regigigas fashioned the golems out of materials at the time. And then you've got these two golems that don't tie into that at all. And I just think it's really dumb. Oh, we got another Salac Berry. What? You get 2 Salac Berries from that? That's crazy. Okay. Yeah, I just don't like the lore implications of the other Regis. Operation Zero, a battle against Mew. And I think this one is all the Eevees, yeah. It's Eevee time. L-O-V-E, we love Eevees. Soft and fluffy, sweet and warm. Let's beat this Mew. Psychic, Thunderbolt, Brick Break, and Rest. Ooh, the Rest is... Ugh. Oh, okay. So we basically have to KO it. I think I know the answer. I think I've got the answer for this one. Yeah, VV time. Let's get our max VV power. Which one was these? No, not that. Oh, there he is. Booster Doll. You can't see him, but Booster Doll. Let's go Supreme VV power. I think I know the solution for this one. Just looking at it has really good coverage. And because of rest, it being able to heal is like quite a problem. Oh, you want me to be booster? I can be booster. Hold on. Funny enough, booster is, I think, the solution to winning this. I'm not 100% sure, but I think the answer is to bring booster. Hold on, what if I do this? Instead of the whole hood, I'm gonna do just the booster head. Booster. And then I can go... There you go. And now you can see booster too. How's this? Is this okay? All right, we're gonna go tail whip. We're just gonna go for tail whips here. It's gonna brick break. This is gonna KO Eevee. Unfortunate. That's fine. We want to put KOs in front of it. Super adorable. Yay! Thank you. I love Booster. He's so cute. Alright, Vaporeon is going to go Tail Whip. Mew's defense fell. So we're going to go for a Substitute and another Tail Whip. It's going for Thunderbolt on Vaporeon instead. Okay, so Vaporeon goes down. That's fine. It lets us get a Substitute up. Ooh, sorry. Ow. Ouchies. Okay, I guess we want to bring in Jolteon then. Thank you. Bless me. Okay, Umbreon gets his Substitute up. I was hoping we could get more Tail Whips. I didn't realize not all of them have Tail Whip, which is unfortunate. I wanted to get a bunch of Tail Whips. But that's okay, I got ideas. We'll go Confuse Ray. And then we want to get a Thunder Wave on Mew. Alright, that's huge. We're synced into being paralyzed. That's fine. It doesn't really matter to us. We got what we needed up. All right, now we can go Bite and Helping Hand, or we can be paralyzed. Okay, that does barely anything. Okay. My idea was originally to lower their HP, or lower their defenses a bunch with Tail Whip. And then have Flareon come in and use Shadow Ball. What, on a paralyzed Mew that couldn't do anything to us. We actually want Mew to take out Jolteon at this point. We could also technically just Paraflinch it to death. Ooh, crit. Okay, yeah, if we Paraflinch it, we could be good. Eevee, Vaporeon, Jolteon, Flareon, Umbreon, and Espeon. Yeah, the whole gang's here. Okay, we got a double flinch. Okay, we actually win without needing Flareon at all. Okay, cool. The paralysis flinch combo also works. Yeah, my original plan was... I figured we were going to wipe there because I didn't get everything perfect. My next plan was to let Eevee get Tail Whip, or let Eevee and Vaporeon use Tail Whip turn 1. It would Brick Break Eevee, take it out. I would send an Umbreon. Next, it would try and Thunderbolt on Vaporeon. So then I was going to swap that turn to Jolteon to soak the Thunderbolt, while Umbreon sets up Substitute. And then from there, I was going to Thunder Wave, Paralysis, wait for us to feint and bring in Vaporeon again, try and set up as many Tail Whips as possible, and then at the end bring in Flareon and Helping Hand it with Shadow Ball and try and KO it in one hit, but wasn't necessary because Paraflinch hacks is too funny. It all worked out. Good job, VV Squad. We worked together to secure the win. Ooh, Sacred Ash. That's a huge item. That is a super good item. Super rare. Alright, Battle CD 47. The Ultimate. Latias and Latios, Side A. They both hold Soul Dew. Oh boy. Didn't even need Serene Grace for that, yeah. It works better with Serene Grace, but... Alright, I think we want to go... We don't want to go with Reflect. There's no physical moves on their side of the field. I was thinking turn 1 I maybe want to use Reflect, but that is incorrect. I think turn 1 we definitely Icy Wind. Maybe Icy Wind Protect, then Sacred Fire, Ice Beam? Alright, let's have a bird battle. Bird up. Shift had started 15 minutes prior, but because you hardly take rest days and you haven't been staying on weekends, feel at ease. Gotcha. What am I gonna have for dinner? That gnocchi sounded good, actually. Oh, I still have curry to eat, too. Maybe I should do curry. I don't want it to go bad. I made a big batch this time, so... Probably gonna have curry tonight. But the gnocchi did sound good. Alright, the question is, does Latios go for Memento? Alright, we go Icy Wind and Protect. Latios uses Psychic onto Ho-Oh, which is what I expected. Thunderbolt into Ho-Oh. Cool. So we got the Protect. Icy Wind will lower their speed a little bit. Alright, now we go... Protect again? I didn't mean to do that, actually. Maybe we'll crit. We did not. Wow. Super effective Ice Beam doesn't do that much to Latios. Okay, they are still going for Ho-Oh, though. That's good to know. Ooh, paralysis, that's not good. So the answer is definitely to let Ho-Oh protect while Lugia tries to clean him up. Can we get a freeze? Oh, there we go. This time it goes Thunderbolt into Lugia for some reason, though. Don't know why it did that when it saw a kill on Ho-Oh, but... Alright, Sacred Fire onto Latias. This is also important because we'll see if Latias or Ho-Oh is faster after the Icy Wind. Latias is still faster than us. Okay. Okay, that's good to know. It is unfortunate, but it is good to know. Oh, no, that was our turn to attack. Okay. And now we cannot freeze, which is unfortunate. So yeah, we do lose this. For a first attempt, though, that wasn't too bad. In fact, if I hadn't gone for Protect and just attacked, I think we won. And I think I see the solution, though. I am curious what the hint for this one is, though. Go Brandion, go Brandion, Brandion, go Brandion. Oh, there was a second go, or there was a third go there. I didn't even notice. Oops. All right, let's get advice. Because the opponents are holding the item soul due, their special attack and special defense are both raised 1 level. Try lowering the opponent's speed first. I already did that. Obviously, the answer is to lower their speed so they don't just sweep you. Duh. Very unfortunate because that freeze was pretty big for taking out Latios. If I could have clutched up there, we would have been in a really good position, but I just had a few misplays. Taking that extra protect on Ho-Oh on accident and then taking the protect when it used safeguard were both bad. But I think the Ho-Oh was the only real misplay. All right, Icy Wind into protect. Ho-Oh draws aggro. That's perfect. Latias avoided the attack. Are you kidding? Screw you, game. Now I've got to do another Icy Wind. And I guess I'll Sacred Fire Latios. Oh, thank you for the head pat, Brisk. Okay, that's a lot of damage on Ho-Oh. Critical hit. Interesting. Alright, here's Sacred Fire. Doesn't do a whole lot. But it did burn. Okay, that's pretty good. Maybe I should Sacred Fire into Latias instead because she's more bulky. So getting a burn on her would be a bigger deal. Alright, let's protect. Unfortunately, missing that first Icy Wind was pretty big because it set us back a whole turn. And it goes Thunderbolt into Lugia for some reason, and it crits. Are you kidding? The bad luck in this run was insane. I'm just gonna call it. There's no solution where I win after that crit. That crit just completely kills the run. But again, the Icy Wind miss was also a pretty big flub. Because it just sets us back a whole turn because we need Latias to be slower than us. And having to spend 2 turns to do that is not good. Completely reset our whole tempo. Kilf. Sim Trainer Kilf. It's like Cliff, but not. Rally Luck. Rally Luck, thank you. Thank you for the Rally Luck, Super Plush Lord. Okay, let's go Icy Wind, and we'll do a Protect. Good. Alright, hit both. Drops Latios' speed. Drops Latios' speed. Good. Okay, now I go Ice Beam on Latios, and I'm gonna Sacred Fire Latios and hope for a burn on her. If we get a burn, that'll help with stalling her out. Well, not stalling, but like chipping her down enough that we can actually take the KO. Here comes the Sacred Fire. Come on, burn. It has like a 30% burn chance, I think. Dang. It's like pretty decent chance to burn. Unfortunately, it didn't quite work out. Here comes a Thunderbolt. Okay, Ho-Oh endures though. Ice Beam again, and we're gonna protect. Can we get a freeze? Freeze would be pretty big. Yes! Let's go! Oh no, my booster! Oh, I accidentally lost the booster. Hold on. Oh, no, that's not right. You wanted booster. Oh no! Oh my god, stop. Stop shrinking me. There we go. Press the wrong thing on accident. Okay. Oh, but Latios defrosted while I was messing around. That's sad. It's fine. I can take the KO on Latios there. And we go Sacred Fire on Latios again and hope for a burn. Okay, Latios is done. That's big. Can we get a burn, please? We need that extra bit damage. Yes! Okay, good. Now I need it to kill Ho-Oh instead of Lugia. Ooh, ow, both. That's not good. Okay, we double protect here and let the burn chip her down. Attacks into Ho-Oh. I wonder if she's alternating her attacks. Ice Beam. And Aerial Ace now. Okay. I think we've got her. I don't think she can kill both of us in one hit now. So the burn will finish her. Or the Aerial Ace will finish her. Let's go. Good job. Good job. Thank you for all the times you made me waste the balls and killed my Pokemon, you big bird. Yeah, big chicken. Did you guys see the Ho-Oh short that I made? Big chicken. I liked that Ho-Oh short a lot. It was very fun to edit. There we go. Ho-Oh defeated. We got a max revive. I don't know why that one gave a max revive and the other one gave a Sacred Ash, when this is the one with Ho-Oh, which would have made more sense to give us a Sacred Ash. Whatever. We unlocked the B side. Battle CD 48. We're almost done with these. Probably should have looked at this stuff beforehand, but let's see what we're working with this time. So now we've got to take down Ho-Oh and Lugia with Latios and Latias. Did they take away our soul dues? I would not be surprised. right, airplane chickens, what do we got? Yeah, they took away the soul dews. They were like, soul dew's too powerful for you. Figure it out without it. Memento, Protect, Dragon Claw, and Psychic. Helping Hand, Safeguard, Recover, and Thunderbolt. Okay. So we definitely need to Memento at some point. I think I need to go Safeguard and Protect. I think they are going to attack Latios first, giving us time to set up a Safeguard. They go Icy Wind. Ooh, icky. Okay, well, Latios will still outspeed, so that's big. Oh no, they did both attack into Latios, which isn't great. I'm gonna go Recover. Who do I want to take out first? Dragon Claw the Lugia? The problem is I'm not sure which of these two I'm supposed to target first, because they're both pretty dangerous, and I don't have a great matchup into either of them. Misses the Aeroblast, that's pretty big. Goes Aerial Ace. Into Latios, okay. That does mean that Latios gets her Recover off for free. Pretty big. Alright, Thunderbolt Lugia, and let's go Protect again. We Protect on the Aeroblast. We Protect the Aerial Ace, big. Huge even. Alright, Thunderbolt. Thunderbolt again, and now Dragon Claw Lugia. We can take out Lugia this turn. Next turn, I can Memento on Ho-Oh, and then give us a very good winning matchup. Don't die. Don't die, Latios. Okay. I want this Aerial Ace to go into Latios. Oh no, it hit Latios. Okay. I think we lose then. Because we won't be able to Memento on Ho-Oh and weaken it enough for us to take out. But we did take out Lugia that turn. I think our basic strategy is pretty good. The problem is Aerial Ace still does like half of our HP as damage. We need like a paralysis here. We really needed Memento to go up. We need a paralysis or we need a crit. Come on, para. Ooh, or a crit. There we go. Nice. That was not the correct solution, but it worked. So we'll take it. Yeah, I think you're supposed to get the Memento off on Ho-Oh, and then it's just kind of crippled to the point where it can't really outpace your healing with Recover. But we did it. Good job. And another max revive. Let's go. Just what I always wanted. Thank you. And then Legendary Pokemon Challenge 1. Can you beat this combination? Groudon and Shiftry versus Jumpluff and Ninjask. So Shiftry will fake out while Groudon comes in and sets up Sun. It's going to outspeed with Chlorophyll and then probably just explode on us, right? Will Groudon use Protect turn 1? Alright, well, I think the best answer is to just go in and try it and see how they behave. Because I'm guessing they will start with a fake out, and then Groudon will do something. The question is, who are they targeting with what? Because I think the solution is we need to be able to get a sleep powder up on Groudon first. Also, thank you for the stretch, Frisk. Stretchy stretch. Definitely needed a stretch. Okay. Groudon's drought intensified the sun. Alright, let's go, Groudon. So I'm gonna go double protect here. I don't think that's actually the correct answer, but I'm gonna just test it. Okay, it's fake out misses. Groudon goes ancient power. Okay. Next, we go sleep powder on Groudon. And Silver Wind into Shiftry? Groudon protects. Okay, that's not great. Silver Wind takes out Shiftry. That's huge. Now the question is, how do we beat Groudon? That's a big question mark. Go Sleep Powder and set up Substitute. Ah, dang. Groudon goes Frustration. Why Frustration, though? I don't get why it didn't go Ancient Power. I really need to get that sub to stay up, and I need Sleep Powder to connect. There you go, Jumpluff. Okay, Groudon goes to sleep. Take our one guaranteed turn of sleep. And now we start Solar Beaming and Shadow Ball. Alright, how much damage are we doing? Not much. 30 damage. It was actually 27, but... Solar Beam does a lot more. Okay, cool. Alright, I think we got it then. Alright, this wasn't as bad as it looked. Groudon just doesn't like cicada noises. Yeah, he's been asleep for like 1,000 years. He's heard like 50 cycles of cicadas waking up and just making weird noises, so... He's like, man, I'm sick of it. Interrupting my sleep. But there we go, first try. I'm actually surprised on that. I didn't think that one would be a first try clear. I was looking at that and I was like, I don't know the correct solution on this, so... I feel like I'm gonna have to trial and error this one pretty hard, but there we go, we take it. We take those. TM11. Oh, and Salamence is ready to be purified. We'll do that later. TM11 is Sunny Day. Oh, wow. And now the last one. This one probably gives Rain Dance then. Okay, Kyogre, Hydro Pump Thunder, Ice Beam Protect. Ice Beam Protect, Dragon Breath, Hydro Pump. We've got Thunder, Hydro Pump, Confuse Ray Protect. Earthquake, Waterfall, Amnesia Protect. Ugh. This one's even worse because on the other one, I at least saw, I was like, okay, yeah, Shiftry will take a lot of damage from like Bug Buzz, or not Bug Buzz, Silverwind. So I was like, okay, I see an answer there to deal with one of these Pokemon. I'm looking at this and I'm like, wow, we've got nothing to deal with Kingdra. We don't have a sleep move to try and cheese it either. We got Confuse Ray, which is just worse sleep, but okay. Just gotta try it, I guess. I can't be Booster now, though. I'll get Soggy in the Rain. That's no good for Booster. Sim Trainer Dibbit. She's got her Dibbit card ready. Showers will help. Yeah, why can't this be a final fight against Kyogre and Kingdra using Thunders and Showers? Okay, Drizzle makes it rain. Let's protect. I want to see what it's going for. Goes for Ice Beam and Hydro Pump. Okay, cool. We want to go Amnesia. And I think I Confuse Ray the Kingdra first. Because the Ice Beam could be problematic for Quagsire. Yeah, that's like a 3-hit. Oh god, that's so much damage, dude. All the dancing emotes. Dancing guys. Confuse Ray might be too slow for this, honestly. Alright, protect. My thought process is maybe we can stall out the Hydro Pumps from Kyogre at least. Yeah, I think the Confuse Ray is a bit too slow to deal with Kingdra. Alright, Amnesia again. And go for a Thunder on Kyogre. Alright, hit yourself. Yes, thank you. Ah, dude. Yeah, I think Confuse Ray is too slow. We need to take the hit on Kyogre while we've got the chance. Alright, well, we're gonna lose here, so might as well just go for Earthquake. Oh, it hit itself 3 times. That's actually pretty big. Now it uses Ice Beam. And it crits. My Amnesias did nothing because it crit. Cool. Alright, let's get an advice on how to approach this turn 1, because I'm not really sure what I should be doing against them. Amnesia might be a waste of time because we just do so... They do so much still. He has to read the opponent's intentions and use offensive and defensive moves accordingly. Oh, wow. Thanks, dude. That's so helpful. That gives me 0 knowledge about what I should be doing here. Just hit buttons, stupid. That's all you gotta do. So cool. Thanks. That might be the single least useful bit of hit info that we got. Even worse than the one for Metronome, which was just Metronome does random moves. It's like, yeah, okay, I guess that technically helps someone who's never used Metronome before, so that they understand what's happening. That doesn't help anyone. They didn't use a single defensive move the entire time, so that doesn't even help us with that. It doesn't say, like, focus on Kingdra first, or, oh, you know, fish for misses with Protect, or something like that, you know. Try and stall out the Hydro Pump PowerPoints. No info. Complete garbage. All right, let's try and hit Kyogre first, I guess. God, that does so much damage. They just do way too much damage. Okay, Thunder actually does a good chunk to Kyogre. If we could actually go first, that might help, but because we cannot, it does not help us. It goes Dragon Breath now. Still goes Hydro Pump. It's not even like we have leftovers, so Protect isn't even as helpful as you would think. In comes Dragon Breath on Quagsire, which is not great. Yep. I feel like the Amnesia isn't helping any. The problem is our other moves are bad. Okay, I've got an idea, actually. Hold up. Idea forming. Dangerous thing. My brain might explode from the sheer magnanimity of having a having an idea form in it. But I got an idea. Okay, so if instead I go Earthquake turn 1 and I Protect with Lantern, it goes Dragon Breath into Quagsire, which is fine. Does a lot of damage, but we tank it. Hydro Pump fizzles. How much does this Earthquake do? Oh, that does a lot more damage than I was expecting. Okay. EQ does a lot of damage to them. Okay. All right. I was super overcomplicating it then. All right. Let's go Protect now and try and get a Thunder on Kyogre and take it out. So then we can turn it into a 2v1. Both of its attacks go into Quagsire, which fizzles. That's great. And this Thunder should kill Kyogre. Good. Alright, now we're on track. So now I go Earthquake again, and we Protect. And there we go. That takes care of Kingdra. Excellent, excellent. Again, her advice didn't help at all. But we did it. Took her out. To commemorate your clearing a Battle CD 50 for the first time, please accept this TM18, which is probably Rain Dance. We also have a special prize for you for your clearing all the Battle CDs. 15,000 Poke Coupons. Congratulations. That puts us at 24,000. So, there are a total of, I want to say 14, or not 14, 4 rare berries. There are. But I only need 3 of them because we got Salac Berry for free. So we need Patea, Ganlin, and Apricot berries. We can already afford 1 of those. Almost 2 of them. So, that is great. That is big. All the battle CDs are cleared. So now we can do battle bingo. Let's do some battle bingo. Oh, actually, first let's go move Salamence. I won't purify Salamence yet, but I'll move it to the next thing in the rotation, so someone else can work on being purified. Yeah, those battle CDs took quite a while. I know I definitely wasn't going like optimally, and I had to like figure them out and everything, but still, the world record is like an hour and 20 minutes or something, and our time for all of them was about 10 hours. Very bad. Actually, it's probably like closer to like 9 hours because we did stop to do other stuff in between, but still. Oh, thank you for the hydrate, Brisk. 1 second. Let me get Salamence out. None of these other guys got claimed, so. There we go. Battle CDs B-side, all cleared. Ba ba ba. Dun, da, 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 down, down, da, down. Welcome to Battle Bingo. Let's play. Oh, right. They charge you for every attempt at Battle Bingo, though. These cards are available for play right now. All right, we cleared Dragonair last time. All right, so let's do Nidorino 3-type card with Grass, Poison, and Ground. Battle Bingo is so weird because I don't even know how to, like, describe this. We're going for bingo, but beyond that, I don't even know how to explain it. So I guess we'll start with Grass here. Oh, we get shoes. All right, so we're gonna Master Ball it. And we'll take a ground. Okay, Onyx sucks, so I don't think we want to Master Ball Onyx. We're just gonna Mega Drain it. It uses Earthquake, which is like scary, but we're a grass type, so it doesn't matter. Yeah, we're a bulky grass type. Well, bulky in quotation marks. Compared to Onyx's attack, we're bulky. Alright, so we definitely don't want to get Onyx. Alright, let's enter Nidorino into this grass card. Trico. Okie dokie. I don't know what Trico does. I probably don't want Trico. It seems kind of weak. It does have Giga Drain, which is nice. Yeah, and Trico just seems too frail to keep. Alright, we go Tangela. We just Master Ball this. Ooh, actually I should have taken Trico, I guess. C-Dot is bad. But I kind of don't have another choice. Alright, so we take it. One bingo, and that lets us put another point on someone. Gonna use it on Nidorino. And I'm just gonna enter this one. I'm gonna enter Nidorino in here. That gives us plus 2 EP. Great. So I'll put one on Nidorino and one on Tangela. Enter this ground. And can I check C-Dot? Has Giga Drain and Chlorophyll. Okay. Yeah, let's enter C-Dot into here, and hopefully C-Dot can take out... Oh, God. I don't think C-Dot takes this out. So I think we lose here. Alright, I don't have any Master Balls. Alright, tank it, C-Dot. Don't die. Okay. Giga Drain it. Okay, that might have healed enough that we can actually take it out. Not if it crits. Okay. Cool. Rip. So we can't win at that point, so we just pass. Alright, try again. Let's try starting from this side instead. Fanpy. It's not great. I will Master Ball it, though. So yeah, I don't think the cards actually shuffle between attempts, so we should be fine. Let's send Fampi in to deal with this poison type. It's Gulpin. I'm okay with just taking the KO on Gulpin for sure. Okay, we grab this. And we send in Nidorino. We get +1 EP. Okay. Yeah, I think I actually literally can't win now. Wait, oh no, do I have another Master Ball? If I have another Master Ball, I could have won. Alright, EQ on Sandshrew. I think we win this matchup, but it's hard to tell. Not if we get crit. Cool. Again, why do you have crits in this mode? This is like a mode where you don't need critical hits. Battle CDs also should not have critical hits. You can just disable that. Okay, so I want to start here then. So I want to grab that golem for sure with our first Master Ball. All right, we enter Nidorino, get 2 extra power points that I'm putting on Golem and Nidorino. We're gonna move up. We'll enter Golem into here. Versus Grimer, okay. Part of what I'm doing is also just scouting what Pokemon are where to see which ones I want to keep. Right now I am feeling like I want to get Golem, and then I want to go for Tangela. Okay, that gives us an extra Master Ball. Oh no, this was Trico. Oh, I thought this was Tangela. Well, I gotta take it. Okay. Tangela was better, but we'll take Trico, I guess. Okay. Now we enter Golem here. Seviper. It goes for Sludge Bomb. Doesn't do anything to us. Oh no, it doesn't. Poisoned us. Oh no. Don't poison us. We need to be not poisoned. That's not good. We don't want to be poisoned. Okie dokie. That gives us an EP. I think I want that on... One EP on Golem is fine. Alright, and then we come up here. If I take this, I can Master Ball Tangela. Okay, yeah. We're gonna use Trico to get the Tangela. Good stuff, good stuff. Alright, with Tangela, we can move over this way. And we're going to enter Golem here. Against Ekans. Ekans. Instead of Charbak. Alright, Golem takes it out. Good stuff. Yeah, I think I would have rather had Seviper than Trico, but it's fine. Alright, now we can come down here, take out this ground. Which one was this ground? This was Sandshrew. Which we can definitely take with Tangela. Alright, Mega Drain. Good, 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 good. Alright, that gives us a bingo. Good. That gives us 1 EP that I can put onto Nidorino. We're going to come up here and use Nidorino right away to deal with C-Dot. Alright, good. Alright, that's another EP. I put that into Nidorino as well, I think. Next, we'll move up here and we'll use Trico to get this one. That gives us an extra EP, which I will put into Golem so that we can deal with the poison type. Oh, and we get an EP for the bingo as well. Okay. Put it into Tangela. Now we can move up here, and we'll use Tangela to take care of this one. It's Onyx. Drops an EQ, which we already know we tank, no problem. There you go. Okay. So the question is, for the final round, I think I've got everything I need. I've got 2 poisons on Nidorino, I've got 1 move on Golem for the poison type, and then I've got 1 grass move on the ground type. So yeah, we're good. We've got everything we need to win now. So let's just come up this way. And we'll use Golem for this. And before it was Surprise, instead of a grounded poison type, it was freaking Zubat. That would have been bad. That's what they do on the later boards. This is an early board, so it's pretty easy. But later boards, you'll go into like, oh, okay, I've got my ground type to deal with this poison type. Surprise, it's Zubat. It completely walls you. They start doing things like that. Hello, Mel. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good evening. What's up? We're doing Battle Bingo. We just finished all the battle CDs. It took like 3.5 hours to finish the rest of them, but we did all the battle CDs. All right, Nidorino. Just working on your drawing. Nice. I also need to work on drawing. I gotta make the fossil thumbnail, but I haven't decided on what all I want it to look like yet. I know it's gonna have me in the middle, like putting the fossils together. And then I want Dracovish for sure. But I haven't decided on who else to put in there. I was thinking maybe Carolus. I could also do the other shiny fossils. And I could add Arceus, like, glaring at me. Those are all options, but I haven't decided yet. I think adding too many Pokemon on there will make it too cluttered, but I'm not sure yet. For a thumbnail, I think it's best to have it like 2 or 3 people on it. Battle music here sounds kind of weird. Yeah, it has its own unique track. It is its own battle bingo music. All right, Chico goes down. Excellent. That gives us +2. Yeah, we're super good. Now, even if we get crit, we should be good. Alright, Vampy can tank 2 hits. Okay, yeah, even if we did get crit by that Earthquake, it wasn't going to kill us, so we're fine. Alright, there we go. Battle Bingo Board 2 complete. 200 bingo coupons. Not that many coupons. Add up the remaining EP and Master Balls, if any, and you earned 250 Poke coupons. Let's go. 2 Ethers transferred to the PC. Cool. Oh, and a Poke Spot. Also, don't we have the Bonsly card? I thought we did. Oh, that card. Could it be? It is. It is the Bonsly card. It's been called a mirage. It's Bonsly, dude. It's not that special. I've only heard rumors about it myself. You work here. What do you mean you've only heard rumors about it? You work here. This is the first time that I've seen this card. Should I register this card so you may play it here? Yeah, sure. Thank you so much. I will register this card right away. So that card is special because it lets you actually play using Bonsly. And this was Gen 3, so Bonsly didn't actually exist as a Pokemon yet. So that card actually was like the first time, I think, that they let you play with a Pokemon from like a future generation. In fact, it might be the only time. And I think its stats are actually different from what it ended up having in Diamond and Pearl. But it is very interesting that they did that. I mean, I guess it's technically the second time if you count the fact that Lugia is not a Johto Pokemon. It is a Hoenn Pokemon. Lugia has 0 relevancy in its own game, so it's a Johto, or it's a Hoenn Pokemon. It was made for this game. Let's see, we need to go to the Poke Spot. Oh, and we get to see our shiny Sandslash too. Hoppip. Yeah, there's shiny Sandslash. It does not look nearly as cool in this game as it does in the Game Boy Advance games. Shiny Sandslash in the GBA games, it has like red spikes. Here they're just kind of like a darker brown. You can barely tell that it's shiny, but that is fine. Bum 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 ba da bum. Yeah, it even looks really cool in the modern games. It's such a shame they flubbed it up in this game. And the shiny barely looks any different. Similar thing with our Abra, where it barely looks different. Okie dokie, we are going back to Realgam Tower. Ba-da-ba-ba. L-O-V-E. We love Eevee. Ba, ba, ba. Yeah, oh, Articuno's ready to purify. I think Realgam Tower, Mirror Bee's theme, and the Battle Sim theme are my three favorite tracks from this game. I think those are my top three. I don't know what order I would put them in. Ooh, Purification Chamber's also good though. I think I like the Purification Chamber music more than I like the... Or no, I like the Battle Sim more. But I think the Purification Chamber is more iconic. Alright, here it is. Articuno pops out, and who are we putting in your place? Let's get Kangaskhan in there. We've also almost got Farfetch'd ready to purify. Snorlax is getting there. Hitmonlee is getting there. Okay, we got some guys. We got some guys on the way. Ooh, it's chilly in here. It's a little chilly in my room. All right, so we can do more battle bingo. Yeah, we've got the Bonsly card. Bonsly or Bonsly, I don't know. But first, let's do Lotad. It's a 4-type card. Makes it a bit trickier. All right, who do we have? What is Lotad? It has Giga Drain, which is good against the ground. Okay. And we've got like not a terrible matchup against electric either. Question is, where do I want to start here? Let's just check this ground tile first. Sandshrew. So I probably don't want this guy. He's not particularly impressive. So let's just take it out. Use Giga Drain. Oh, got it. He's not particularly impressive, guys. Don't look at the screen. Don't look. Don't look. He's not particularly impressive. He's not good. All right, let's try that again. You look? Don't look. Don't look. It's illegal. Okay, Sandshrew might not be the best option. Ah! I forgot I added Yugi's sound clip to that throw. I forgot I added it to play that sound clip. Thank you for the many cards, Super Plush Lord. Maybe we start with electric. Electabuzz. Alright, so yeah, I'm cool with Master Balling Electabuzz. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da. Do I go for this one up here? Let's use one Electabuzz to check this. EP +2, that's good. I don't have a good answer for grass here. Or I could go this way. No. Not having that extra Master Ball is kind of hurting right now. Okay. Try this one. And it's just C-Dot. Okay, I think we can take C-Dot even though we don't have a type advantage. Alright, Shockwave. $36. Wish that had done a little bit more damage, but yeah, I think we got it. Yeah, C-Dot doesn't do anything particularly impressive to us. I don't think when I was a kid, I don't think I cleared all the battle bingo cards. I know I did a decent number of them, but I don't think I ever understood exactly what was happening, so I didn't ever clear all of them. I don't think you get a reward for clearing them all either. Like with the battle CDs, you get 10,000 coupons or however much for clearing them, but I don't think you get anything for this. Alright, we take that. Definitely gonna take this flying. We'll use Lotad for it. So I'm just gonna Master Ball it. Ugh. Well, if I'd known it was a Pidgey, I would not Master Ball Pidgey. I would have taken a... I would have zapped this with a Electabuzz. But I gotta take it. What type of story would TCA be if it wasn't a cutesy cozy story? It wasn't like slice of life rom-com type thing. That's an interesting question. Definitely not horror. I mean, it's got both sci-fi and fantasy elements. Maybe some kind of, I think it leans more on sci-fi. Well, no, it probably does lean more on the fantasy elements than the sci-fi, but if I had to retool it, I'd probably turn it into like some kind of adventure story. Yeah, maybe an adventure story with sci-fi elements or something. I'm not sure. The main genre is like romance though, so I feel like that would have to stay the same. For the characters to still be the same and make sense interacting together, you know? It just instead they would maybe fall in love over an adventure or something. Yeah, maybe some kind of sci-fi adventure. My friend, when she first read the first few chapters of TCA, she actually thought it was going to be a dystopia work. She thought I was writing a dystopia story, and I was like, no. Alright, let's send Pidgey in for this one. Got another Master Ball. Okay, that's pretty good. Pretty hype. We'll send Electabuzz in case I want to catch this, or if I don't. It's Spearow, so I don't think I want to catch this. So I'm just going to Shockwave it. Why do they flee after they faint? Because, I don't know. I guess that's what happens with regular Pokemon, technically. I mean, they don't necessarily flee, but, like, the battle ends, so... I don't think there's any real reason for it. I think it's basically just saying, okay, the Pokemon fainted, so you can't catch it now. Which Pokemon should get the effort point? Who should get that? That's a good question. I don't think it matters, actually. Yeah, it doesn't matter. I'm gonna go up and I'm gonna just use Electabuzz to take on this ground one. All right, it's Sandshrew. Don't look. Don't look, guys. It's... Nothing happened. Yeah, I guess I am gonna Master Ball this just because it's in my way and I need an extra Pokemon. Sandshrew was hardly my first pick, but we'll take it. Fine. Should be able to work against the electric types anyway. Okay. I guess I use Pidgeys. No, I use Lotad here. That gives us an extra effort point, so we'll just use that to refund Lotad, I guess. Next, we'll come down here and we'll do Grass, and we'll use Pidgey for that one. Ow. Thank you for answering the question. Yeah, I'm sorry I can't give you a more satisfying answer, but like, it definitely wouldn't be a horror. I don't know what other genres it could fit into. It's an interesting question. Like, what kind of AUs could you make with TCA? But I think all of them would have to have some kind of romance element, just based off of the characters and everything. I have... It's not like a full-on AU, but I have thought of scenarios where the gang all play, like, D&D together, basically. So that would lend itself to, like, the adventure type thing, with the characters, like, being different classes and everything. And going on an adventure. And I also wrote a scenario where they pretend they're, like... Where Lucas gets them to pretend they're basically magical girls. Lucas and Alice force Brandy and Nina to... Or Brandy and Nicole to pretend they're, like, magical girls. That was an interesting scenario I wrote. All right. Okay, so for this one we go Pidgey. Pidgey can clean up this grass type here. What it would be like if it was horror? No, I wouldn't let them. No horror. No one's allowed to get hurt that bad. All right, we'll go wing attack here. Dude, Pidgey's so bad. Look at this. It's going to be a triple tap on execute with type advantage. Might even be a four tap with how much damage that did with Giga Drain, actually. Just thought of something. No, I think it is a 3-tap still. Unless this crits. Oh god, that's so much damage. Dude, Pidgey is so bad. Pidgey almost loses the matchup to execute. Disgusting. Lucas goes to visit Brandy, but what if it was Demon Brandy? Okay, here's some interesting lore trivia. There were demons in the TCA universe. However, by the time TCA takes place, the last demon was killed 100 years ago. That is an actual thing. That is a... It's not a plot point, but it is like a world point. Like a plot point for the world itself. If I were to lay out like the history of the world, 100 years ago, and it is mentioned very briefly, there was like a war 100 years ago, and the last demon perished in that war. And that war is actually the reason there are so many new souls that don't have previous lives, like Lucas and Brandy, where they don't have a previous life, so they're like brand new souls. It's because so many souls were lost during that war with the demons. That is an actual relevant plot thread. That is never really brought up in the actual story because it's not particularly relevant. Like, it doesn't, like, explaining that doesn't do anything for the story. It doesn't add anything. But it is, like, if I were to lay out the history of the world, that would be a significant plot thread that explains, like, certain things. Okay, that gives us another bingo. I need another electric for Electabuzz. We come up here, we do this electric, and we use Sandshrew's last EP. Learn some TCA lore. Yeah, bear in mind, TCA was originally conceived of as a spin-off for another series that I was doing. And that spin-off, or that original series had like 27 books planned for it. So there's like tons of world lore and stuff that aren't relevant to TCA at all, but like technically exist. They're technically things that happened in that universe. All right, there we go, another bingo. Put that point on Lotad. And now Electabuzz should be able to kill this flying one. Yeah, just a Farfetch'd. I was like, watch it be Gligar, and I got baited. Surprise, Gligar, you can't win. Alright, there we go. Farfetch'd goes down. Oh, I didn't mean to, yeah, I want to put it on Lotad, just in case we got crit or something. What is TCA? TCA is the novel that I wrote. It stands for Technicolor Angel. And it is it's like a slice of life romance. Oh my god, Lotad, you almost died. Are you kidding? It's like a slice of life romance between an angel and a human boy. Oh my god, Lotad is so freaking squishy, it almost dies to Phanpy. There we go. Yeah, it's just they're like them learning to coexist and fall in love and everything. It's like they're fated soulmates, but they don't get along that great at first, and they have to like learn together why they like how they balance each other out and work as soulmates. I'm actually going to put one on Pidgey because Pidgey might actually be a definitive counter here. I use Pidgey and I think they can't hit me. You want to read the book so badly? One day I need to get it published. I just don't have a publisher, man. I wish I had a publisher. I have no idea how to go about finding a publisher either. Alright. Oh wait, this Cub one does have Focus Punch, which means it actually technically could hit Pidgey. We found the only ground type that is actually capable of hitting Pidgey. But because we have Wing Attack, it's never going to get a chance to use Focus Punch, so it doesn't actually matter, but it technically could hit Pidgey. Alright, there we go. Critical hit. Finished it off. Cub 1 defeated. Let's see, you have 10 complete bingo lines. We'll add up the remaining EP and Master Balls, if any, and you've earned 250 Poke Coupons. Yippee! Two ethers. Nice. Alright, so now we've got the regular difficulty cards. Should we do Bonsly's card, or should we do a regular card? Let's try Bonsly's card. Oh wow, this looks like a mess. Okay. Alright, let's start on the bug tile here. So yes, this is the playable debut of Bonsly, and I think it's the only time they've ever let you play with a Pokemon from a future generation before it actually was, like, supposed to be available. Yeah, I think every other time they've added a Pokemon, like, it was still technically part of that generation. The closest other thing would be, like, Legends Arceus? No, actually, hold up. It might be Meltan, maybe. Maybe Meltan technically counts as a Gen 8 Pokemon? I'm not sure. But it was, like, technically playable in Gen 7 with Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. That might be the only other time. Anyway, I don't particularly want a Ledi boss, so I'm going to kill it. Because it's a Lediba. You know? Just on the list of Pokemon that I could grab, Lediba's not really a high priority for me. Picturing the cover for the book. I had an old prototype cover. It was very minimalist style, but I definitely work it into a better cover. Okay, so we basically have to take one of these two psychic types now. Which one do I take? Let's enter this one and Master Ball whatever this is. It's Spoink! Spoink! Spoink is such a silly Pokemon. It's such a shame Grumpig is so nothing. Like, Grumpig is like just such an average Pokemon. I don't even hate it or anything, but Spoink is like so cute, and then it turns into Grumpig and it's just so underwhelming. Mega Grumpig would absolutely definitely get like the big springtail back, and it would definitely just bounce everywhere. Let's see. Getting a flying doesn't actually help us much. Also, thank you for the dress up redeem, Brisk. Let me see. Can we have the Yowie paddle for the spanking? Okay. There we go. Thank you, Brisk. Spank 'em. Spank 'em. Yeah, where are we going? That's a good question. I did not pick a great place to start, I don't think, because Lediba is just so underwhelming. I think I go this way. I use one of Spoink's EP there, and we just get it back. This is hardly ideal. And it's versus Abra, so we definitely don't want to get that Abra card first, or that Abra tile. We might be able to win this. Oh, it's got Fire Punch? Actually, hold up. Abra might be worth taking then. Although Abra is pretty squishy. No. Let's take Abra. Abra is good because it actually does technically work against the bug types. Alright, we send in Spoink here. Spoink will kill Mankey. The question is, where is the Master Ball? Where's the last Master Ball? Alright, cool. Mankey goes down. Okay, Abra can take out this. Hopefully. Ooh, Surskit. Actually, the one bug that we have a bad matchup against. Oh, no. Okay, well, we're learning. We're learning. Still go Fire Punch. We do half. Okay. It's got Shadow Ball? What? No! Okay. I think we lose. We got our Master Ball back, which is nice. And we get one extra EP. Which doesn't particularly matter who we use it on. I guess I'll just put it on Abra. Sure. Didn't know Surskit could even learn that. Yeah. Shadow Ball is one of those moves where it's like a weird number of Pokemon just have access to it for some reason. It's probably because back in like the early gens, when move pools were so shallow, they wanted a lot of Pokemon to be able to like at least do something to like Psychics and Ghosts, because those were like really good types, so they just put Shadow Ball on a bunch of things. Alright, who gets the effort points? Surskit was definitely not who I wanted to grab, but I kind of didn't have a choice there because I need the extra EP. I would have liked to get a fighting type, but... Alright, we go Bonsly here. So far, I'm not seeing anywhere where it's a good point to start if we have to try again. All these, like, any Pokemon that I think is, like, actually kind of decent is surrounded by other Pokemon that I think are kind of bad. I probably shouldn't have gotten the Abra, but I was like, ooh, you know, Fire Punch is pretty helpful, because it gives us a Psychic that actually beats the bugs, but I think we would rather just have a Psychic that does Psychic damage to deal with the fighting types. Which we have Spoink, but that does mean that our coverage is not as good. Oh, no, okay. I thought we could go from Talo diagonally down, but we cannot. Okay. Yeah, the rock types are going to be significantly harder now. Kirlia! I like Kirlia. It's absolutely terrible, though. It has no defenses. So if this Shadow Ball goes through, we should kill. Oh, really? Well, we are using a Surskit, I guess. Does Psychic kill us, though, is the question. It does if it crits! Okay, cool. Cool. Well, now we lose anyway, because even if we beat Kirlia, we don't have a bingo, so we run out of effort points. Well, I'm just curious. Does Shadow Ball actually... Do we live a Psychic if it doesn't crit? Or do we literally lose because we got crit? Okay, so we literally lost just because we got crit there. I mean, we also got crit, like, earlier and lost because of that as well, but... So there we go. We technically win that, but we don't have any effort points to move to the next square, so we lose. Why are they even called EP anyway? I feel like they should be called AP for action point, you know? Let's try it again. Oh, which one of these was the Master Ball, actually? Let's do this one. Spoink was pretty good, so we'll grab Spoink. You like this song? This one's pretty good. Definitely not my favorite of the XD track list, but it is pretty good. Okay, cool. We got Spoink. Let's move this way. All right, +1 EP. All right, send in... I could use Bonsly here, actually. Should use Bonsly. My mistake. Gone to Bingo? No. Bingo itself is not terribly exciting. Base version Bingo is not super exciting, in my opinion. And I think we 1v1 the Abra here and we win. Abra would be an incredible pickup if we were... if there was a Dark type on the board, but... because it'd be a Psychic that could actually contend with Dark types, but... otherwise, I think we'd just rather have a Psychic. You went to one at a gay bar last year? I've never been in a bar. I can, but I have never been. Okay, Psybeam finishes Abra. That was really rough, but we did win. Okay. Go in here and we'll get this one. And I'm going to use the Master Ball on it. Yeah, these battle bingos are actually kind of tough. Kind of tough. All right. And then we go Rock for this one. Surskit only has Shadow Balls, so we should be able to flatten it. There we go. And that'll give us another EP, which we will use on Bonsly again. Good. Okay, we use this to flatten Lettyba. It'll go for Silverwind, we don't particularly care. I was just waiting for the Omni Boost just to insult me. Okay. Now we move here. We use one of our points on Mankey to get another Master Ball. Put another point back on Mankey. Actually, maybe I should have put that point on Spoink instead. It It's fine. It's fine. It's not ideal, but it's fine. Yeah, I definitely wanted to put that point on Spoink. Geodude is not quite who I was hoping to see here. I could just karate chop him. Okay. Oh, he got counter. Oh no. Dude. Well, now my hand is forced. I was hoping for a different rock type to be here. One that could deal with psychic types. But now I've got to Master Ball the Geodude. Dude, Geodude being here sucks. Alright, Machop comes in. We counter. We only have one option. Alright, finish it, Geodude. You gotta kill. Oh, well, Geodude failed. Good job, dude. Yeah, what sucks is even a low or high roll that wouldn't have changed anything there. Glad I got stuck by Geodude. Okay. In that case, maybe we want to start from down here. Work our way up. Alright. Try again. Oh, I got 20 Poke Coupons. Wow, thank you. So generous. Alright, try again. Alright, start on this one. And what have we got? Larvitar. Okay. We take Larvitar. It's got Rock Slide. Okay. We enter Larvitar in here, and we're gonna take the... We're gonna use our second Master Ball to claim Machop here. And now Machop should be able to take out Geodude, like we just saw last round. We should be able to tank one counter from Geodude. Oh. Or we just one-shot with crit. Thank you. Would have really sucked if that crit had put it, like, at 60 HP. Or, like, if it had done, like, a little bit over half. And then we just died. Because of counter. Okay. Going in here. I don't think it matters. I'll just use Bonsly. That gives us the extra Master Ball, which is good. It also gives us an EP back, which I will put onto Larvitar, I think. Next we go here, and we'll use Larvitar again. Writing on what should be in a future chapter of your book. Nice! Any ideas? Okay, Larvitar does take more damage from Silver Wind, which is interesting. Oh, and it got an Omni Boost. Are you kidding? We're gonna get styled on by Lettyba, dude. What a joke. No, it's okay. Larvitar's got it. Alright, Ladybug goes down. Can't say on string you'll get bonked. Ah, gotcha. Okay, this doesn't matter too much. I'm just gonna use Machop. Because I'm just gonna Master Ball the Spoink here. It doesn't matter what we use. Alright, cool. And then we move here. I use this on Larvitar. That gives us 2 extra EP. Put it back on Larvitar, and... I think I want it on Spoink. We know Spoink can beat Abra, so we send Spoink in to do that. You can DM the idea. Feel free. I guess we technically could lose the matchup against Abra if we get burned. But I still feel more comfortable using Spoink against it than using Larvitar. Oh, we got a confusion. Nice. Hit yourself. Okay, Fire Punch. All right. One more hit should do it. It did not get confused like at all. Okay, cool. Well, as long as we don't get crit and then miss, we're fine. All right, cool. Abra goes down. Find it funny how Abra shuffles. Yeah, it's a funny animation. Pretty good animation. Okay. Now we can move over here. And use Larvitar to deal with this. Right, we know that the other Psychic is a Curlia. Which could be a little scary. Alright, Talo goes down. Very good, very good. All right, so now we should actually come here. This should give us 2 extra EP. Yep, +2. So we trade 1 to go +1. So and I have 3. Oh no, I go +2 actually. I think I want to put 1 on Machop, 1 on Spoink. Do I just want 3 on Spoink, maybe? Yeah, let's pump it all into Spoink. Alright. Spoink is going to take on the Curlia. I think we win this matchup. Because we have better special defense. It's a little iffy, though. The problem is we don't have, like, any Pokemon that's, like, a great matchup into Curlia. You're supposed to get a bug type. The bug types they gave you still die to Curlia, so it doesn't matter. That did less than I was hoping. We don't want to see any special defense drops. Alright, come on, get a confusion. Yeah, it's a 4-tap. It is also very funny that Spoink actually outspeeds Kirlia here. Alright, can we get a confusion? No. Don't Spadef drop me, don't crit me. Okay. Oh, it lives on 1. Come on, confusion. Confusion. Ah. Don't crit me. Okay, cool. We got it. Even a special defense drop wouldn't matter at that point. Done with drawing for the night. Congrats. That's awesome. We are just bingoing it up. Alright, took out Kirlia. Alright, cool. Who do I want this effort point for? Larvitar, I think. Alright, so this is the last fight that we need Machop for. And it is Aeron, so we should do just fine here. Posted the work in progress, and now you brush teeth. Nice! Brush teeth. I can't brush teeth. I haven't even had dinner yet. Alright, Karate Chop comes down and takes him out. There we go. Yeah, I think we're through the worst of this board, so we should be fine. We know one of the Pokemon is Surskit, which we can definitely take out with Bonsly. Yeah, I think we've got this. Alright, let's take this one first, because we already know Spoink beats Mankey. Spoink beats the Mankey. I'm surprised they never brought Battle Bingo back for anything. It's a pretty interesting mode. Imagine Battle Bingo, but some Pokemon had multiple moves, so it became much more complicated, you know? Alright, Bonsly, we know for a fact takes out Surskit, so I won't risk Larvitar on it. Because Larvitar does have weaker defenses. I think Larvitar would be fine, but we already know that Surskit folds to Bonsly, so we might as well just use that. Love Mel's art. Yeah, Mel does really good art. I need to get on my art grind again. Oh no, you lived! How dare you? Surskit with that Gen 5 sturdy. Got him. Okay. Does it matter? It might matter. Put this on Spoink. Makuhita. Okay. Pretty sure we take it out. There we go. Yeah, I still need to decide what I'm doing on that thumbnail, because I think the problem is just having too many Pokemon on the thumbnail will make it too distracting, so I need to hone in on what I think is actually worth keeping. All right, I think we got this. Larvitar should be able to take out Shedinja. Oh no, Shedinja. It's okay, we got Rock Slide. Goodbye, Shedinja. I want to shiny hunt you on stream one day. It would be funny. And there we go. Earned 500 Poke Coupons. Nice. We got a Max Revive and Bonsly photo. What on earth is a Bonsly photo? What? What a weird reward. Yep, that sure is Bonsly. Once again, the shadow is coming from the wrong direction. The shadow is very weird on this, but yippee. You got to remember, back in 2003 or 2004, or whenever this... Was this a 2005 game? Whatever. Back in the early 2000s when this released, not every kid had access to the internet. So if you wanted to look at Bonsly, you know, this was your option. This was the only way to really look at the new cool Pokemon that was going to be in Pokemon Diamond and Pearl before it came out. And then proceed to do nothing with it because, you know... You were 3. Yeah, I don't remember exactly when this came out. This might have been a 2005. You wish to play, it'll be 500. Alright. Charmander, I guess. Yippee. Alright, where are we dropping? Ice beats the ground types. But technically, so does flying. I think flying is probably our best option. 2005 on August 5th. 20 years old this year. Jeez. Gross. I don't like thinking about that. Should we just drop here? We hit this flying. That lets us take out both of these. Charmander can hit the ice. Okay, yeah. Let's get this flying. It's Tailo. Everyone loves Tailo, right? Tailo is actually pretty cool. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da. Yeah, I want to do more art streams. I was thinking about scheduling an art stream this week, actually, but I've got 2 appointments that I have to go to, so I ended up scheduling only 3 streams this week. It's hard. I can't wait for things to settle down over on my end so I can do more streams and not feel so run down, you know? Alright, Charmander should take out this ice type, no problem. It's Snorunt. Quick one on your birthday before your big birthday bash. Nice. Yeah, we'll definitely say it again closer to it, or on the actual day rather, but happy early birthday, Mel. Happy early birthday. Okay, we got ice taken care of. We come over here and Tailo should just clear this ground type, I think. Diglett, okay. In the worst case scenario, I could just Master Ball it. But I think we got this. Goes for an EQ, that's fine. Yeah, the flying types are definitely here more for the fighting types, but they also just take out the ground types for free, so... Flying is like super good on this board, I think. Do I need a fighting type? You don't really need a fighting type, do you? It's only good against the ice, but Charmander can do the ice as well. Alright, well, Aerial Ace. I could see taking a fighting type in case one of the grounds is actually a rockin' ground, but I think we're fine. Alright, and that gives us an extra EP for someone. Who do I want to put it on? I guess just Talo. Okay. Now, I actually do need to catch one of these. I think I'm actually going to grab the ground type. It's Phanpy. I have to take this ground type because otherwise I won't have an EP to use the Master Ball. So we're going to just Master Ball this. This is quite thought-provoking. Okay, so now we got you. Let's move down here, use one of Phanpy's EP to check this one. EP +2. Put it on Talo. And Phanpy again. Sure. Alright, let's check this one and see if this is the Master Ball. EP +1. Okay, it wasn't. Alright, Talo should be able to take this. Cubone. Cool. So this Cubone, I think, could technically hit us with Focus Punch, but because we have Aerial Ace, it'll never get the chance. We don't even have a flying move that could technically miss or anything, so we're good. Oh no, it does have Earthquake. Okay, the previous Cubone had Focus Punch, but this one only has Earthquake, so it could never hit us. Yeah, K-Wild on New Year's Eve as well. EQ. Battle Bingo. Battle Bingo. Our favorite bingo. Alright, cool. Okay. Does it matter who I give this to? Not really? Okay, we do this. Get the Master Ball. Good. Actually gonna come up here and use this to get this flying panel. And I'm just gonna catch whatever's in here. It's Pidgey again, wow. Pidgey was not what I was hoping to see, but we'll just Master Ball it anyway. Cool. Alright, now we can move over to this one and use Phanpy to clear this. Torchic! Also, thank you for the Rally Luck risk. Rally Luck, Rally Luck. We'll hit an Earthquake here. Ooh, that's a lot of damage, actually. Hold up. This might be something to be worried about. We have been going 5 hours, so we'll probably wrap up soon, and then next stream we'll do the other half of these, I guess. Oh, thank you for the super... thank you for the Hydrate Super Plush Lord. Thank you for the Super Plush Lord Hydrate. You like using the cheerleaders since you don't have much time with the tier 1 left? Yeah, I like the little cheerleader. It's one of my favorites. Super Plush Lord Hydrate, yes. Okay, I need another EP on Charmander now. But first we can come down and clear this fighting with Pidgey. I hope. Actually, Pidgey might not be able to clear Machop on its own. Pidgey is pretty bad. Ugh, it's gonna be iffy. Depends on how much damage this Brick Break does. Too much. It did way too much damage. Come on, crit. Crit or high roll. Okay, we did high roll. Okay, good. Need to make more emotes, but takes time and energy. Yeah, emotes are hard. That's why most of mine I commissioned people for. Because they are hard. Okay. I've got the one on Charmander. I need one on Talo, I think. Not having a direct answer for flying is a little scary. Okay, Charmander should be able to clear this. Oh, we got counterpicked hard. Okay, that's not good. Spheal is a water type as well as an ice type, so that's not great. Hopefully it doesn't have water pulse. Has ice beam, okay. The counter pick is tough. Yeah, that's one of the rare instances of them being like, haha, surprise, you technically are fighting an ice type, but it's not the free win you were expecting. Alright, as long as this doesn't crit, I think we're fine. Do not crit me. Ooh, that is way too close. Way too close for comfort. Alright, we got him, though. We did get it. That Spheal definitely could have just been a roadblock for us. Alright, let's send in Talo. Versus Makuhita. Okay. I think we should be fine. Talo is definitely better than Pidgey. Doesn't quite KO. Don't use counter. Okay, good. That still did a lot of damage considering it was only neutral. Makuhita's pretty bulky. Okay. That gives us another one, which I'm going to put on Talo. Vampy should be able to take out this fire here. It's Growlithe. Although we took a surprising amount of damage from Torchic's flamethrower, so this is a little sketchy. Critical. Thanks, dude. Okay, that makes things significantly worse. Okay, Talo, I need you to clutch up and kill this. Okay, it's just a Spearow. It has Drill Peck? Are you kidding? And it crits? 2 crits back to back. Are you kidding? I didn't do anything wrong. I just got freaking... Oh my god. Gross. I just got double crit. Are you kidding? Hi, Carlo Ghost. Welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. Good evening. We got counterpicked and it sucks. Oh my god. Pidgey, you're so bad. Pidgey is so bad. Dude, that's like 15 minutes of progress lost. That sucks. All on critical hits. 2 criticals. Also, Carlo Ghost, I purified the Primeape that you redeemed, but your name was like way too long. Let me pull it up. I can change the name to something else, but I'll pull up what I went with temporarily because you weren't here to answer for it. You weren't here to answer for your sins. Eating leftovers. Ooh. I'm gonna have leftovers after this as well. Where is he? Oh, did I put him in the box, actually? Or in the purified chamber? Yeah, here he is. Well, there you go. Yeah. I had to cut both of the eyes out of the name. Hold on. Let me paste what the original name you typed was. There you go. So I had to chop both of the eyes out of it to make it fit. But you can change it to something else if you'd like, and I will adjust it. There we go. Oh, actually, hold on. We can also move this guy. Move Farfetch'd. And we'll slap in... Let's get Manectric in there. Is there a way to modify this to work better? No, not really. You'll think of another name. Yeah, no worries. Let me know when you come up with it, and I'll go adjust it. I might even adjust it off stream if it takes too long, but that's fine. Just let me know what you want me to go with. Yeah, unfortunately, these older games have more character limits. I think this one's a 10 character limit. I think modern games have a 12 character limit. I'm not 100% sure though. All right, battle bingo again. Dude, I can't believe we lost right at the end. That's what sucks. It's not even that we lost, it's that we lost right at the end to 2 things completely out of my control. All right, here's Talo. Talo was good. We definitely want the Talo. We don't want Pidgey. Pidgey sucked. And honestly, I'd be cool to get a different ground type than Phanpy. Phanpy also was kind of lame. Phanpy took a lot of damage from fire moves, which it's supposed to counter. Yeah, no special characters from other languages or anything. Modern Pokemon games you can, I think, but not in the older ones. Older ones, they had these pesky things called memory limits and stuff like that. Alright, let's grab this ground type. No, this is the Phanpy. Okay, I don't want this guy. Who were the other ground types? I'm trying to remember. One of them was a Cubone. And what was the last one? Yeah, I can't remember. Your memory also have small limits? Same. Actually, I remember too much stuff sometimes, I think. It'd be easier if I could forget certain things. Alright, let's catch this. Oh, it was Diglett, right. I could go for Diglett. Diglett's fast. Yeah, let's Master Ball the Diglett. Alright, we got that. Diglett acquired. Alright, that's 1 EP. Let's put that on Talo. Who do I want in the last slot, though, is the question. Maybe I just want this Mankey. No. Yeah, oh no, I'm out of Master Balls. Okay, never mind, just kill the Mankey. I was like, Mankey's actually pretty good. I could use Mankey. Oh no, you lived. Don't kill me. Okay, cool. There we go. Mankey goes down. Excellent. That gives us 1 EP. Who am I putting it on? Talo again. We use this. Gives us plus 2 EP. Okay. Talo can take out this one. This one is the Cubone. Mankey Gaming. Yeah, Mankey went down, unfortunately, but Mankey's pretty good. EQ. We don't care about that. Let's hit an Aerial Ace. Alright, there we go. Cubone, not an issue, not a threat. Take him out. without regrets. I think I want to catch the Spheal. Well, yeah. I do want to catch Spheal, so I don't care about Charmander's EP at all. Okay, let's send in Talo. Get the Master Ball. Send in Diglett. And we're just going to Master Ball, so it doesn't matter that we have a bad type matchup. Alright, excellent. Talo should be able to take this. As long as we don't choke. Don't get crit. Alright, don't get crit. Okay, good. We got it. Okay. Alright, we're gonna need this on Diglett. Let's use Spheal to take out this flying type. C with an extra line at the top. Oh. It took me a minute to get what you meant. On the bingo board, right? That was the pattern it made. Alright, Spearow goes down. I was like, C with an extra line at top. I was like, what? There we go. And that finishes 2 things for us. Let's put this back on Talo. And then on Diglett. Excellent. Okay, so now we should be able to take this with Spheal. And then after this, Spheal's job will be done. Goes for an Aerial Ace. But it's a Pidgey, so who cares? Get him, Spheal! Mess him up! Ah! Critical, there you go. Get out of here, Pidgey, you're bad. Okay. Talo should be able to finish this one. As long as we don't get crit like last time. Do not get crit, Talo. I'm being so serious right now. Do not get crit. Ooh, congrats on the 25 stream streak, Joe. Welcome in. I hope you're having a good evening. What's up? You guys have those insanely impressive streaks. I appreciate you guys being here. Thank you so much. There we go. All right, Machop goes down. And now we'll put it on Diglett. I'm probably easier than some other streamers to get a big streak on because I go so long that you have a very wide window to show up. But if it's someone who streams for like an hour or 2 a day, then it's harder to keep it going. Struggling with homework? Semester's almost over. Yeah, hang in there. Rally luck, we're cheering for you. You got this. All right, 2 more bingo lines. Put it on Spheal, I guess. All right, Diglett should be able to finish this. Bet Brandy's still alive, yeah. There we go. Okay, yeah. Diglett was definitely better than Phanpy because we outspeed everything. It doesn't matter if we die to everything if we just outspeed and KO anyway. There we go. Earned 500 Poke Coupons. Let's go. We got a max ether, I think. Oh, Poke Spot is going off. Also, oh, and the Hitmon leg is ready to be purified. Let's go. Look at this giant quill on the on the desk. Why is this quill so big, dude? Who's using that? It's like the size of my torso. Very odd. Oh, and Kangaskhan is ready to purify as well. This week, you have midterms because they've been super behind. Oh, your midterms are right before your finals. Yeah, that's pretty behind. Well, hang in there. We're cheering for you. Rally luck, rally luck. You got this. Here, let's use Tenshibi to catch this Pokemon. We showed yeah, for those of you who weren't here earlier, here's our shinies that we transferred from Leaf Green. Here is Shibekta, the Abra, that I traded up from Leaf Green that we caught last stream of this. While we were doing the battle CDs, I caught this on the webcam. Well, didn't catch it. I got it from the game corner on the webcam. So I've traded him up, and here he is. You can barely tell he's shiny because it's a very subtle shiny. And then while I was beating the game to be able to unlock the ability to transfer it over to this game, I found this random shiny Sandslash as well, named Spikelay. By the way, it looks like just like he lays spikes or something. No, it's a combination of spike and clay because he's ground type. That's why I named him that. But those are our two other shinies. And of course we got Tenshibi. Professors don't have any time to help with anything. Must have switched up the course requirements or something, so everyone's struggling. Oh no, hang in there. Hang in there, that's no good. Go Tenshibi! There's our boy! There he is! There we go, we got the Hoppip. Dun 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 dun. I should actually make a note that this particular one has... that is... Battle CD VOD 2 has footage of Tenshibi versus wild Pokemon for when you mention that. There we go. I don't know if I need that, but I'll make a note of the footage for now. Let me also make a note of this. Yeah, I just made a new folder to save my notes on the highlights for anniversary in. I'm gonna ask closer to the anniversary, probably like mid-December. But if you guys have like specific moments that you would like to be added to this year's highlights, so moments from this year, not from year one. Let me know if you have like specific moments so that I can start looking for those. It's especially helpful if you know the VOD. Like if you know the VOD and like roughly when it is, that's a huge help. But at least if you know like what series it was and like the general context for it, that would be great. I'm also probably gonna grab any clips that you guys have clipped on Twitch. So if you guys also have something funny that happens and you want to clip it on Twitch, do that, and I'll add those to the highlights as well. So yeah, just as a heads up, I don't know if everything will make it into there, but it gives me an idea of what you guys would like to see featured. Yeah, and Brisk has generously given me the okay to add their edited highlights to the VOD as well, or to the big video as well, which is a huge help. Thank you so much. Oh, that is the wrong location. Oh wait, we were gonna go purify Hitmonleg. Let's go purify Hitmonleg real quick. Yeah, it is a huge help for me because I don't even usually know what makes a good highlight anyway. So when you guys have those that you can send me, that you're like, oh yeah, I like this moment, that's a huge help for me, just so that I'm like, okay, this is something that people actually like. So yeah, I might move the Brandy Girl highlight out of the fossil hunt and move that to the anniversary highlights because I think it just fits better there. I'm a brandy girl in a brandy world. Eating chapstick, it's fantastic. All right, here's Kangaskhan. Kangaskhan, did you have a person who claimed you? No. I don't think anyone claimed Kangaskhan. Yeah, no one claimed Kangaskhan. You might re-edit the Brandy Girl. Feel free. Alright, no need to nickname Kangaskhan. Alright, this is Hitmonleg, right? For Mel. Yeah, Hitmonleg. High jump kick. Refresh. Wow, refreshing. And mind reader. Alright, so this guy's name is Hitmonleg. Did you have any special capitalization on that? No. Okay. Hitmonleg. But what if his name was Hitmongreg? All right, let's edit some of these. All right, we can purify Farfetch'd, Articuno, and what's his name? Salamence. Here, hold on. I'll mute this so that you can have the sequel with fresh music. Oh wait, hold on. Oh, that's a little too zoomed in, actually. Here, I'll just leave it like this. I'm a brandy girl in a brandy world, eating chapstick. It's fantastic. I can change my hair. Tenshibi everywhere. Imagination. Life is your creation. Come on, Brandy. Let's go, Brandy. How's that? How's that, Brisk? Alright, let's purify these guys next. Those chapsticks do be scrumptious, true. True, true. When I say Tenshibi's everywhere, it'd be really funny if you put Tenshibi like there so that people have context for that. Oh. Didn't want to nickname the Articuno. Alright, and Salamence. Alright, now technically this is not the same Salamence. But for the sake of a future project, I'm gonna name it the same thing as my Salamence. In the canon of the story, this is a different Salamence, but just for future video purposes, I'm gonna name it Sorak. All right, who's going in here? Oh, we gotta do Farfetch'd first, actually. Let's get right on. There we go. Do we have Joe Cool? Where's Joe Cool? Oh, Joe Cool's in this one. Okay, do I have another one with a water type? If I move this guy over... Miak, I need your help. There we go, we made a max perfect circle on this one. Let's go. No, Salamence is too hard to use. Oh, there we go. This one's perfect now. Thanks, Hitmonleg. You've clipped it. Thank you, Brisk. All right, so I think we will do maybe one more round of Battle Bingo and then we'll call it. Next time we'll try and finish Battle Bingo. And then we might start prepping for Mount Battle. I'm not sure, but something like that maybe. We'll see. Who are we putting in here? Let's get Rat Boy in here. Actually, hold on. Could I do it with the filter on? I haven't used the filter in a while. Let me try the reverb filter. Do I sound echoey? Is the reverb working? Let me know. It is working? Okay, hold on. Let me try this. So silly. All right, here, I'll go to the karaoke stage. Do you want the karaoke stage? Let me see. Where is... Let me find him. Where is he? Tenshibi, where are you? Actually, hold on. I don't need that. I can do, what was my Tenshibi? I need to double check VTube Studio. 1 second. What was Tenshibi's button combo? Where's Tenshibi? Bunny boy, cat boy. What is BP? Oh. I should have named some of these. All right, fine. I'll just bring him in manually. Where are you, Togetic? There you are. Hold on, he's a little small. There you go. You want the whole thing? Okay, I'll do it. I'll do it just this once. Let me see. All right, let me see if I can get this. Hiya, Brandy. Hiya, Lucas. Do you want to go for a ride? Sure, Lucas. Jump in. I'm a brandy girl in a brandy world, eating chapstick. It's fantastic. I can change my hair. Tenshibis everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Brandy, let's go, Brandy. Let me try it. Let me try it one more time, so that I actually remember the lyrics. Cause I messed up Tenshibi. All right. Hiya, Brandy. Hiya, Lucas. Do you want to go for a ride? Sure, Lucas. Jump in. I'm a brandy girl in a brandy world, eating chapstick. It's fantastic. I can change my hair. Tenshibis everywhere. Imagination, life is your creation. Come on, Brandy, let's go, Brandy. There we go. How's that? Let me turn off the reverb. There we go. Now you've got 2 takes to work with. I think that second take was better, but... Alright, we'll do one more round of Battle Bingo, and then we'll call it for tonight, I think. Oh, the purification. Magmar's ready to be purified. Oh. Let's go get Magmar real quick. What time is it? 5:50. I'll put it at... Oh, no. Ah, why did it move me? I didn't want that. Weird. Edited version will be put together. Yeah, it's been a while since I used the karaoke filter. Hopefully that helped a little bit. All right, this Magmar was claimed by Hank and is named Cinder. So thank you, Joe, for the Magmar claim. It was magical. Was it? Was that enough to be magical? Was it a magical melody? That's the song they sing to revive the harvest goddess at the end. After all the music notes are collected, they sing that song, and that brings the harvest goddess back from being a stone statue. Its name was Cinder. I like Magmar a lot. Magmar is a cool Pokemon. I don't even care. People make fun of it, but I think it's awesome. Oh, I'm glad that I can entertain you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate it. Without you guys, there's no one for me to entertain, so what's the point? Alright. Let's get Swellow in here. What would you do to be happy? Probably eat like 7 string cheeses. That's what I would do to be happy without me. I would eat seven sticks of string cheese. I think that's the exact role that I fill in this world. I fill a 7 string cheese shaped hole in your guys' heart. Haven't had string cheese in years. I like mozzarella sticks, which are not string cheese, but someone made that meme where it's like, would you like to eat seven string cheeses? No. What if we deep fried them and served them with marinara sauce? And they're like, oh yes, actually. And that's what I think of every time I eat mozzarella sticks. I think, wow, this is just string cheese, but as acceptable to eat in bulk. All right, one more battle bingo for tonight. Do we want to do Pikachu or do we want to do Sudowoodo? Pikachu, Sudowoodo against all flying. Let's do Sudowoodo. That's funny. Sudowoodo is very funny. It's just a little grass type. It's okay. We got Skarmory to protect our Sudowoodo. He'll be fine. He's got credit cards and cash. Steel Wing. I think I just take this. Got another Master Ball. Zeniba. The problem with this one is actually I don't know which ones are good or not. Because I don't have the context of what Pokemon has what type. It's hard to know what's actually worth catching or not. This one's like actually harder than it looks, because even though it's a meme, it's like actually, it's like, oh well, what do you select? Like, I could take this Crobat and then be stuck against Skarmory, but I already got the Skarmory. Like, that's how easy it would be to mess this up, actually. Alright, let's pop into here and grab this one. Gives me another EP for Sudowoodo. Aerodactyl, ooh. I want Aerodactyl. We're gonna Master Ball this one. Aerodactyl is a huge pickup. Hopefully it has Rock Slide. Has Hyper Beam. Ooh, that's way worse. Okay. Aerodactyl was not worth it then. All right, let's use this here. Altaria. All right, I think we should be able to take it with Aerodactyl. Hyper Beam it. Okay. We have to take 2 hits here. Has Dragon Breath. Okay, we're good. We're good. Aerodactyl has to recharge. Dragon Breath comes out. The Sudowoodo board is very funny, at least. I'll give it that. Oh, we missed. Come on. Alright. Yeah, I thought Aerodactyl would have, like, Rock Slide or something, which would have been way better. Alright, hopefully Aerodactyl kills this. Whatever this is, we want Aerodactyl to be able to kill it. Xatu. Not ideal, but we should be able to kill this. I don't think Xatu is that threatening. So let's Hyper Beam it. Now Brandy Girl is in your head. Someday we'll have a full version. Year 3 anniversary, maybe I'll sing it on my on the live stream. I don't know the whole version of the song. Oh no, crit! Oh, screw you, Xatu. Screw you. I was fine if I didn't get crit. Go, my tree. Kill him. Make him eat his veggies. Oh my god, that does so much damage still. Jeez. I thought Xatu would be a pushover. Oh, we needed... Oh, jeez. Yeah, we don't beat Xatu, actually. That's insane. Are you kidding? Xatu of all Pokemon is a threat? Come on. All right, what's up here? I have to Master Ball whatever it is. Mantine. Okay. Yeah, the mistake was definitely using the Master Ball on Aerodactyl. I thought Aerodactyl was going to be way better than it actually was. Okay, whatever is in here, we've got to tackle. All right, come on, Mantine. Against Charizard. Okay. Okay. We can potentially do this. Should make Brandy dolls like the Barbie dolls, but with different colored halo accessories and attachable wings. You can get... People do make custom things like that, like custom Nendoroids. It's not cheap, but you could do like a custom Nendoroid, which would probably be the closest to an articulated doll that you can like swap accessories out on. But I would love, and I don't have the money for it or the popularity to justify it, but I would love to commission a Brandy plushie that we could sell as merch, but I'm just not popular enough for that, unfortunately. Oh, thank you for the posture check, Brisk. I'll sit up straight. Alright, whatever's in here, we're hoping Sudowoodo can take it. Biro should be fine. Yeah, I wish I was big enough that I could do like silly merch like that. I've got lots of ideas. I'd love to do posters, stickers, keychains, little like actually Brandy themed hoodies. Character standees. And of course the plushie. Okay, we get one more. Let's put it here. Let's drop here and try this one. Scyther! Goes for Silverwind. It's gonna boost. You gonna boost? Don't you boost on me. Screw you, Scyther. I knew it was gonna boost. I knew it. Oh man, that actually did let it survive the quad effective rock to the face. Oh, that's so close. Okay, we're still fine, but that was way closer than it should have been. All because of that Omni boost. Can you bite the Scyther's head off? What? Oh no, I should have used Mantine on this. I messed up. I forgot it was... I forgot we already knew what this was. I should use Mantine to deal with the Xatu here. Come on, crit. Crit Sudowoodo, I need you to crit. Crit him. Oh, dang. I knew that was a Xatu, too. That sucks. I don't think it's possible for me to win now. I'll only get 1 EP off of this, and that's not enough to make a line. I think we'll save the rest of this for next time. So we'll finish Sudowoodo, Pikachu, and then the 3 advanced courses next time. And then we can start prepping for Mount Battle, I guess. Brandy's hungry and he needs to go make dinner, so... Oh! Barely failed. Oh, does Mantine also not beat Xatu? Oh no, we do beat it. Okay. Only barely, though. jeez. Xatu is the sleeper hit. Xatu actually messes you up pretty bad. Okay, well, next time. Next time we'll do it. But yeah, we'll get one extra point here, and it won't be enough to win, so... Murkrow. Yeah, if only I had remembered that the Pokemon there was the... If I had remembered that it was Xatu, I would have sent in Mantine. And my brain just blanked on it, even though it happened like 5 minutes earlier. Less than that, actually. It was like a minute earlier. Because my brain blanked, I just didn't think to send in Mantine. Still, next time. We'll get him next time. So thank you guys so much for watching and joining me. Oh god, Sudowoodo missed. Are you kidding? Sudowoodo dies to the Murkrow? Rock Throw is a good move, dude. Rip. Thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you guys have a wonderful rest of your evening. I really appreciate it. I had fun going through the battle CDs and the start of the battle bingo, so next time hopefully we'll finish all that. And we'll start prepping for Mount Battle and stuff. So look forward to that. Have a wonderful rest of your evening. I'll drop the stream schedule maybe right after this, actually, because I actually have it made already. So I'll drop the stream schedule, and I'll see you guys next time. Have a wonderful evening, and take care. Good night. Bye-bye.